Good morning to everyone. Good morning, Vandana ma'am. Good morning.
Yes, good morning, sir, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Good morning, madam.
Good morning, madam.
So, ma'am, we are going to start the session. So, I request Nolli madam, please take over the charge and put the event ahead.
Okay, Pritam, please allow me to share my screen. Pritam, am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
So Pritam, allow. Okay, so participants, please, all of you mute your audio. So very warm good morning to one and all. I, Nalini Singh, Faculty of Electronics and Instrumentation Engineering Department, heartily welcome all of you to the second day of AICT-sponsored Hotel Academy 5 days FDP on Internet of Things in 5G technology, organized by Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering of Silicon Institute of Technology, Bhubaneswar. The Internet of Things is becoming an increasingly growing topic of conversation both in the workplace and outside of it. It's concept that not only has the potential to impact how we live, but also how we work. With this, let us start the fourth technical session of day 2 of this 5 days FDP. Now I take the privilege to introduce the first speaker of today's session, Dr. Vandana Rokle. Dr. Vandana Rokle received her BE degree in Electronics Engineering in 1997 from Pune University, Maharashtra, and her master's degree in Electronics in 2007 from Shivaji University, Kolhapur, Maharashtra. She has received her PhD degree in Wireless Communication in 2013 from CTIF Aalborg University, Denmark. Currently, she is pursuing her postdoctorate from Aarhus University under the guidance of Professor Ramji Prasad. She is presently working as a professor, also as HOD in Singhad Institute of Technology and Science, Pune, Maharashtra. Her teaching experience is around 23 years. She has published 4 books of international publication and also published around 50 papers in various international journals and conferences. Her research interests include cooperative wireless communications, ADAC and cognitive network, physical layer security, digital signal processing, information theoretic security and its applications, cyber security, etc. To know more about IoT and its relations with information and communication technology, uh, I would like to invite Dr. Vandana Rokle to deliver her talk, and the topic is AIoT, Future of Information and Communication Technology. So now it's over to ma'am. Ma'am, please proceed.
Yes, thank you, Nalini madam, for such a nice introduction. Good morning to all of you. Please stop sharing
Thank
your
you, ma'am.
screen, so that I can share my screen.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
I'm sharing my screen. Please let me know if you can see my screen. Is it visible?
No, ma'am, the screen is not visible.
Screen is not visible.
Just a moment. Now, can you see it?
No, ma'am.
Can you see it?
No, ma'am, the screen is not visible.
Cannot, yeah.
Pritam, allow Vandana madam to share the screen.
No, already
No. Yeah. Now
Oh,
it's visible. Yes. Wait, ma'am. It's a network issue. That is why it is slow.
Yeah, something.
Ma'am, due to the network,
Yes.
it's taking some time. Ma'am has started her screen.
Maybe.
ma'am has
Yeah.
started the screen sharing, but it is not visible.
Yeah, just a moment. Can
Yes,
you?
Yeah,
ma'am.
yeah, yeah.
Now
Yeah,
this-
now it is visible, ma'am.
Now it is visible. Okay, good. So just go here. I need to maximize it. Uh,
No, ma'am, that.
Actually, my whole screen is not. Yes. Now, can you see it?
Yes, madam.
Yes, please let me know if you can see first slide.
Yes, madam.
And now, please let me know if it is changing. Yes.
Yes, it's changing.
Yeah. Okay. So, should I start? Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, madam, you are audible.
Okay. So, should I start now, madam?
Yes, please, madam.
Yeah. Okay. Good morning to all of you, one and all who are present over here, participants and all the organizers. Thanks a lot for the opportunity for sharing my things to such a kind of good audience. And now I'll be, like I'll be making my video stop so that there will not be any issue about bandwidth and internet connectivity. So today's topic is little bit different. It is AIoT, which is nothing but artificial intelligence enabled IoT. So artificial intelligence of things. So it is the future of information and communication technology. How it is the future that we are going to see over here. At our end, and because I am pursuing my postdoc from Aarhus University, uh, they have separate department for artificial intelligence and their applications and such a kind of things. So I'm working in that. So let us go one by one. So here, Eliezer has already said that anything that could give rise to smarter than human intelligence in the form of artificial intelligence, brain-computer interfaces, or neuroscience-based human intelligence enhancement that wins hands down beyond contest as doing the most to change the world. Nothing else is even in the same league. So artificial intelligence is the major player with IoT in coming era. Here we can see that is the survey done by Tech Trend Survey by SADA Systems, and here it shows that most popular technology is currently used. So here we can see in first figure that these orange encircle, this is showing IoT, which is 67% of like popular IoT technologies. After that, inner circle, that is red one, that is 60% AI and ML, the popularity. And again, you can see that inner circle of this dark blue, it is 37% for edge computing. And now technologies companies are investing in. So which are the technologies and where they are investing? So uh, here you can see highest percentage is for AI and ML, which is artificial intelligence and machine learning. Basically machine learning is the subset of artificial intelligence, and then the investment in IoT little decreased because of AI ML, like popularity, but still it is very high as compared to blockchain and other kind of mechanisms. Now these slide indicates total number of active device connections worldwide. That is IoT devices basically. Here we can see that dotted line or dotted this rectangle is for non-IoT devices, and red that is solid this rectangle, it is for IoT. So here you can see that in 2015, if we say that the 3.8 in billions, this number was there for IoT devices, and 10.1 billion devices were not connected, and total 13.9 devices were there in the world. If you move ahead and if we see here in 2021, we can see that the IoT devices are 11.6 billion, and 11.6 billion still are to be connected. Okay, so that means number of gadgets with a single person or a single user are equally equivalent to the number of IoT devices which are present over there in different applications. It can be your smart home applications. It can be your smart industry applications. It can be like smart offices, or intelligent transportation system, or there are numerous such applications where we can apply this IoT kind of thing. So here if we see that the market towards 2025, here we can see that number of the global active devices which will be connected through IoT are 21.5 billion, and non-IoT devices will still be 12.7 billion devices which are not connected to the internet. So the huge challenge is there. Now, what is this AIoT, or artificial intelligence of things? It is AIoT is the convergence of AI and IoT. These are two technologies, that is Internet of Things and artificial intelligence. Now, why to combine? So AI technology is embedded into IoT components in this artificial intelligence of things. Now, IoT is known to everybody, but still, it's my duty to tell you is that what IoT is comprised of. Basically, important fundamental thing is internet. That because it is Internet of Things, so internet connectivity is the connectivity which is going to connect devices among themselves, or devices to users, or devices to other infrastructure. So there are two important entities apart from internet connection. First is sensor, which is going to sense the surrounding environment, and RFID will be present over there. So attached to that, what RFID is going to do over there. So what is the functionality of RFID? RFID is radio frequency identification, and it is used for IP address of your machine, of your object in the internet world. So it is going to give address kind of thing, address to the user, to the object as a user. So that way this combination is going to work over there. So IoT is used for connection purpose, and artificial intelligence is used for embedding intelligence into these objects. And intelligence means what? Why human beings are called intelligent? Because there are three capabilities among us. We can command the situation, we can control the situation, we can take particular decisions without telling anybody to take the decisions. If we are traveling on a road and some incidents happens over there, so it is a natural human tendency that we will see to it, we will take that patient to the hospital, and then we will help. So these are nothing but because of human intelligence, human brain basically. So these kind of intelligence, if we can build in machines or objects, then it will be wonderful. Now, for applications in edge computing or cloud computing, AIoT is proving to be a great tool. Now, how that we will slowly see. The main aim of using AIoT is to increase operational efficiency. See, IoT are very containing sensors which are very tiny devices. Now, because sensors are very small devices, their battery power and their memory, that is RAM, it is very small, and because of that the operational speed or operational efficiency of IoT is not that much high. But if we embed it with artificial intelligence, and if we increase its capability, then it is going to be wonderful combination of these two things. It can improve in human machine interactions, and it can upgrade in data management and analytics. See, sensors and wireless sensor networks, your machine to machine communication, Internet of Things, all of them are having machines which are transacting some data to other machines, or to some other devices, or to some computing machines, or to human beings which are present over there. In these kind of data transactions, what is happening is that huge data is being collected over there. Now, how to analyze that data, what to do with that data, and how intelligently we can use that data to take further decisions. For that purpose, we need artificial intelligence with IoT. Now, for both on-site and remote operations, AI can transform IoT data into valuable information for improved decision making. So, whatever decision making capability is there, so that can be improved with the help of artificial intelligence. Now, these are two technologies. Till now, we were seeing these two technologies as two different kind of vertices, basically. So, what is Internet of Things? It is the internetworking of objects. That can be any objects, such as different kind of things or objects, vehicles, buildings. It can be electronic devices, it can be computing devices, they can be sensors, they can be actuators that can communicate with each other or with surrounding environment. So network of all these kind of things which are connected through internet work or internet is nothing but Internet of Things or IoT. Now, what is artificial intelligence? AI actually provides machines with the ability to mimic or to copy cognitive thinking behavior of human, that can make decisions based on its past experiences, or can respond to an action that it was not prepared for or sudden incidents. See, human beings are having inherent cognitive capability. Multitasking is there. See, if any administrative post is there, that person can teach, that can do administrative work. If she is a lady, then she can handle, at a time, kitchen she can handle, she can give attention to her kids studies, and she can think of office work and lot of cognitive kind of functions she is handling. Or any person, according to me, every person is handling lot of parallel tasks, basically, and we can take decisions about different tasks at a time. So these cognitive capability can be embedded into machines, so that they can work effectively, and they can take decisions if needed, without any human intervention over there. Let us see first what are the IoT and machine-to-machine applications. There are huge applications of machine intelligence for M2M and IoT. So here we can see, first is, let us say, artificial intelligence, deep learning, machine learning, natural language programming, processing, predictive application program interfaces, then image or speech recognition. So with intelligence, machine intelligence and IoT, they can do wonders in almost all the sectors of our life. It can be agriculture, then education, then finance. See, today's lecture, as yesterday Agatha madam has told in her speech, that education sector has greatly and positively affected by this artificial intelligence and holographic kind of communication, telepresence. So here, while sitting in Pune, I can give you presentation in different parts of India. Basically, you are attending the sessions from your laptops at different from different places. This is possible because of this holographic telecommunication. So these kind of technologies are penetrating into our lives in different ways and with different applications. So finance sector is there, then legal or law kind of sectors are there. Then manufacturing sector is a great a sector which is benefited from this IoT and machine to machine and artificial intelligence or machine learning, let us say. Then oil and gas industry, then automotive industry, then retail. Retail has largely positively uh, affected by these technologies. Then consumer finance. Then if you go into healthcare sector, then diagnostics for of different diseases, then charity work, then social media is the very important part over there, media or content. Then there are different healthcare applications where this can be applied, and advertising is another sector. So how in these cases it can be applied? So let us say in telehealthcare and this e-commerce, let us say, there are different sectors like sales, security or authentication, then fraud detection, then human resource recruiting, marketing purpose, different kind of personal assistants are present over there, and then intelligence tools. See, nowadays, different, if you go online and search on Amazon some kind of thing, then different options are made available to you. This is because of machine learning applications and tools that people are using. If you go here in finance, legal, and manufacturing sector, then what kind of technologies are going to play important roles over there? Those are augmented reality. Then gestural computing is another branch which is upcoming. Robotics is very important branch, and it is going to play, or it has started playing, important role in automotive electronics. You must have heard about one restaurant which is, there is not a single person is present over there. Everything in the restaurant is handled by the robots. Autonomous robots are present over there. See what not is there in the restaurant, from kitchen, from greeting section, from billing section, from preparing the food, then serving the food and taking orders and lot of things. So all of these things are handled by robotics. How? Because artificial intelligence is embedded into these machines, and they are learning from their experiences. Then emotion recognition is another part. Specialized hardware requirements, data mining, of course, data preparation and data collection. So these are the sectors where these technologies are playing important roles. Now, although it seems very pretty good over here, that is IoT and M2M, and lot of applications are present over there, but still these technologies are under scrutiny because of different cybersecurity attacks over there. So lot of such incidences are present over there, where lot of IoT enabled and machine to machine enabled services are compromised because of these hackers and their attacks. So let us see how security and privacy are the issues in IoT and machine to machine communication. So because of large number of nodes in machine to machine communication, it always results in denial of service attacks. See, denial of service is nothing but I ask you for the data, and after some time, after you send me data, I deny that I haven't asked you to send. So that kind of thing. When data is spread, because large number of machines are sending data, which results into network congestion basically, and chaos little bit. So in the service network, an attacker may snoop user data, signaling data and control data, and unauthorized access to stored data within the system network elements, or do passive or active flowing analysis. See, uh, these kind of adversaries, not necessary that their attack can be active attack. Active attack means what? They can directly actually interfere into your data. They can change your transactions, and they can work like that. But there are passive kind of attacks are also present over there. They will not interfere your communication, but they will coolly observe, and let us say closely observe your transactions or network traffic, from where data is originating from, to where the data is going, and what is happening in between. So what is the usual schedule of that data transactions, and so on. So these kind of things are very important. Smart objects from the IoT internet network are compromised to attack the systems with various malicious techniques such as phishing or thing bots. Thing bots are nothing but the bots which are actually malicious, with malicious intent. They are present over there, and botnets are very hazardous kind of network. Within a fraction of second, all the network can be shut down, or all the network can be affected with the help of these kind of botnets or these kind of bots. Some attacks are implemented through the health policy databases. Spike botnets, distributed denial of service attacks have critically disturbed the IoT system security. So here are some practical life attacks incidences on IoT I have taken from some different blogs. So here we can take the example, like smart TVs, refrigerators are used in Internet of Things cyber attacks. So the household kind of domestic things which are used to attack the IoT. So it can be your smart television, it can be smart refrigerator, it can be other smart devices which are present in your home, because we don't provide more security to it. More than 750,000 phishing and spam emails launched from ThinkBots, including televisions, fridge, etc., whichever were the IoT enabled devices. Then third attack was the Anthem and Primera data breaches put the healthcare industry on notice. Please remember that you are a target. I mean, not you, but all of us are a target. So these are the healthcare services industries they were affected and a lot of data was stolen from that particular service. Now, distributed denial of service attacks poised to hit the Internet of Things. It is the prediction of Nexus Guard, and it is actually happening. French TV5 Monday network cyber attack, the latest destructive trend in the system intrusions. So anything can be attacked, you know. Bot herders can launch DDoS attacks from dryers, refrigerators, other Internet of Things devices which are connected to Internet. So we should be very alert in these kind of things. Now let us see how AI can help IoT in these all other kind of aspects. So there are variety of applications of artificial intelligence are present, and almost every aspect of your life is touched by AI. So let us say first one I'll take data security, because just now we were discussing about the security attacks in IoT. Then finance sector is very important sector, because nowadays e-commerce is playing very important role in our lives. Because of pandemic kind of situation and lockdown kind of situations, we cannot move out from our homes, but still online kind of purchasing is available to us. So with these services, we can order food, we can order other domestic, appliances or other kind of things. Everything almost we can buy online, and because of that, this finance sector has done lot of improvements with the help of artificial intelligence. Once you go on the sites of Amazon, let us say your Snapdeal and other kind of things. So once you search for something, then continuously pop-up windows will come and they will give you suggestion. This price is decreased and then that kind of stuff, or may I help you kind of thing. Bots are present over there. They can help you in your choice or selection of the things. Then gaming is the another area where this artificial intelligence is playing important role. Then astronomy is the important field. We never pay attention, but astronomy is the field where artificial intelligence is playing the important role. Now, healthcare sector is largely getting benefited with the help of artificial intelligence, because healthcare industry has huge data. Now, how to use that data with intelligent kind of ways and mechanisms, with a lot of different data analytics tools, it can create good impact on the healthcare industry, and it can help physicians or surgeons in taking decisions to treat the patients in different diseases. Then transport is another sector where AI is playing important role. Agriculture, of course, then education, as we have seen, then e-commerce, then entertainment is the big industry, and we can see that nowadays OTT platforms are present, and your favorite movies or favorite web series are launched from these OTT platforms. So they are making use of artificial intelligence. Then robotics, just now we have discussed in IoT. Then automotive industry is the big industry where AI is playing important role. Now, social media, as we are witnessing that, let us take the example of Facebook or Twitter or your Telegram. So all these or WhatsApp, they are using artificial intelligence in their services. So this is very good research area if somebody wants to take up. I have written sources below these figures. Now, how AI is going to help provide security? Security enables improvements in AI, and conversely, AI can bring security to your IoT devices. So, adversarial machine learning provides integrity in your data transactions. Then, security and privacy preserving machine learning that can provide confidentiality and privacy to the users. Security also helps to prevent misuse of artificial intelligence. So these two technologies are complementary to each other. So AI enables or ensures better security in our lives. So here, this is kind of your logo pieces. These are complementary to each other. We can attach them and we can prepare a big figure over there. So similarly, here artificial intelligence can enable cybersecurity in your system, and cybersecurity can make artificial intelligence more robust and more strong. And with the help of these two kind of things, if we embed it into IoT or combine it with IoT, or convergence of these two things can bring wonders to our everyday life. Now let us take a functional view of this AIoT, artificial intelligence of things. So here we can see there are 5 basic steps are present over there. So what sensors will do? They will create the data. That means they will sense the surrounding environment, and then for what function they are programmed accordingly, they will sense the data. Now, once the data is sensed, it is processed, and then networks are the entities which can communicate that data to the outside world. And after that, integrations are present over there. Data can be aggregated in your cloud, and then it can be, processed in proper way, or then that data can be sent further for analysis purpose. It is analyzed with the help of augmented intelligence, and here is the role of artificial intelligence. Greatly, this area is going to get benefited with the help of artificial intelligence and machine learning kind of thing. So then after that, act, this is also a important thing, where augmented behavior can be seen by machines. They will act, they will work accordingly. So we have seen that IoT provides data, and artificial intelligence acquires the power to unlock the responses, and offering both creativity and context to drive smart actions. So as the data delivered from the sensor can be analyzed with the help of artificial intelligence, businesses can make informed decisions based on these, like with the help of these two combinations, let's say. Now, the artificial intelligence IoT or AIoT succeeds in achieving the following agile solutions. So, these are very crisp solutions: manage, analyze, and obtain meaningful insights from your data. That is very important, because now the vague data is present over there, and we are confused what to do with the help of these data. And as you people are more aware with this fact that Donald Trump, when he won the US elections and he became president of America prior to Biden, he has made use of full technology with artificial intelligence and machine learning to get the information of the voters and to reach the voters basically. And he played very intelligently, and that's why he won the election. Otherwise, everybody knows that how is the Trump as a person. Now, I am not a political person, but similar is the strategy with our Prime Minister, that is Narendra Modi. In both the elections, he has played very well, and he has made use of social media platforms and all the, we can say, artificial intelligence platforms. And because of these kind of campaigning, he could win the election basically. So these are the important things. Then it can ensure. Am I audible properly?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. Please let me know if some problem is there in between. This AIoT combination can ensure fast and accurate analysis of your data. It can also balance requirements for localized and centralized intelligence. There, of course, excuse me, excuse me. It can balance personalization with confidentiality and data privacy. These are very important points, because I, as a user, would never want that or never like that my data is made public, which I don't want to share with anybody. So that privacy and confidentiality of the data is very important part. It can maintain security against cyber attacks. This is very important part. Now, what kind of benefits of AI-enabled IoT or AIoT is going to bring in our life? So, IoT artificial intelligence can lead to a broad range of benefits for industries, consumers, we people like a user, and it can take proactive intervention. It can take proactive decisions. It can give personalized experience and intelligent automation. Here are some of the most popular benefits we can see here. First is boosting operational efficiency. How the operational efficiency is boosted with the help of artificial intelligence and IoT combination. So here example I have taken Google, for example, brings the power of artificial intelligence into IoT to reduce its data center cooling costs. Prior to AI, it was very difficult for Google, because they have very huge servers placed in their server rooms, and there was a lot of problem, because to cool those servers or to keep those servers in cool condition. So with the combination of AI and IoT, it has become easy and manageable basically. Then better risk management. Now again, example of Google, it brings the power of artificial intelligence into okay, it is I think it has by mistake copied, but better risks can be managed with the help of these kind of AI and IoT combinations. So there are different examples of that. Then triggering here better risk management, Tesla is the example, and Tesla has played very well in the market with the help of this AI and IoT combination. Now triggering new and enhanced products and services. So the examples are lot of such examples. Rolls-Royce, for example, plans to leverage AI technologies in the implementation of IoT-enabled airplane engine maintenance amenities. So this is wonderful kind of thing. Then it can increase, the combination can increase IoT scalability. Let us take example that AI-powered IoT ecosystem. It is used to analyze and summarize the data from different devices before transferring it to other devices. It reduces large volume of data to a handy level and allows connecting the large number of IoT devices, and that way it is going to help IoT to become scalable. It can eliminate costly unplanned downtime. So if your systems are not planned properly, then the cost increases. So Deloitte, for example, finds the following results with AI and IoT. It has experienced 20 to 50% reductions in their time invested in maintenance planning. So once your machines have learned how to plan the maintenance, then automatically they will give you instructions about the maintenance, when to do and when is the time. They will inform you ahead of time. So 20 to 50% cost is reduced because of this. Then 10 to 20% increase in equipment availability and uptime. So because equipments are properly maintained and they are monitored properly, then there is increase in 20 to 50, 10 to 20% of efficiency of your instruments. Then 5 to 10% reduction in the maintenance costs is observed with the help of combination of AI and IoT. Now there are a lot of real world examples of AI and IoT which are in action nowadays. So first is robots in manufacturing. As I have given you example of robots in restaurants, so nowadays people are thinking to use robots in almost every part of their lives if possible. So robots in manufacturing, as the robots are provisioned with AI algorithms, they can learn from your data, and this approach actually saves time and cost, but also becomes but also actually it results in the you know betterment of manufacturing processes. So this is very important. Then self-driving car, everybody knows that Tesla's self-driving cars are the best example of IoT and AI working together. With the power of AI, self-driving cars can predict the behavior of pedestrians and cars in various circumstances. So, for example, these combination, they can determine road conditions, optimal speed on particular road, weather, and getting smarter with each trip. So that are the important aspects in self-driving cars, and AI and IoT are helping them to make the better version of their cars, which was present yesterday or in past, let's say. Then retail analytics. Uh, Actually, there are numerous data points are present in your retail industry. So data are gathered from cameras and sensors, and then what we can observe through that customers movement, and to predict when they will reach the checkout time, checkout line, or what kind of time approximately will be taken. Thereby, the system can suggest dynamic staffing levels to reduce the checkout time, and it can increase the productivity of the cashiers. So, automatic billing is also available over there, because when in your cart you are adding the things, then automatically the bill is getting added, and at the cashier's point, it can be summed up, and then you can pay and just you can move ahead. And then smart thermostat solution. So Nest is the industry. They have developed this smart thermostat, and it is a good example of AI powered IoT. The smartphone integration can check and manage the temperature from anywhere in the world based on work schedule, and temperature preferences of its users. Now, for example, in our Kashmir or in, let us say, Switzerland or in European countries, almost all European countries, there is a huge snowfall. Their winters are very, very cold, and they need to, make their heaters in their rooms or offices on before they reach that places. So these kind of smartness, it is enabled with the help of AI and IoT kind of devices. Now, which are the technologies which are impacting IoT largely? First is artificial intelligence. So, how it is impacting programmable functions and systems that enable devices to learn, reason, and process information like humans. That means actual intelligence is embedded into machines or devices with the help of AI. Now, how 5G networks are going to play important role over there. So, fifth generation mobile networks with high speed and near zero lag for real time data processing, it is said over here. But the research goes on. Now, which are there are some things which were not possible with the help of 2G. Actually, we have kept them as research goals in 3G. Similarly, whatever we couldn't achieve in 3G, that is carry forwarded to 4G. Similarly, which are the things which were not, there are some things which were promised by 4G but we could not fulfill them. Those directly automatically come to 5G. And now 5G, because we are rolling out to 6G, we can understand that whatever delays and throughputs and energy consumption was promised by 5G, it is not so. Yes, of course, it is the improved version, but still that zero lag and zero delay, it is not possible with either 5G or 6G. So these kind of things, for that purpose, your network should be robust and they should be capable enough to handle these kind of intelligence and these kind of data analytics and data transactions. Now, next technology is big data analytics, let's say. Because of our wireless sensor networks and Internet of Things, huge sensors, thousands and now millions and billions of sensors are connected together. So not all the data is meaningful. Like our WhatsApp, at the end of the day, if we can take a look at WhatsApp, then out of 100% received messages, only 10% are meaningful or of our work, basically, let us say. This happens. Now, what to do with rest of the data? So these enormous volumes of data is processed from numerous internet connected sources, and then these kind of data can be intelligently utilized for improving your industry productions or improving your social networking, let us say, experiences, or it can improve industry outlets. So there are different aspects of it. Now, the same thing I have tried to show here from the source in the diagram. So it is artificial intelligence here. Then here are 5G networks. Here is big data. So these three can bring wonders into our lives with the help of IoT. Let us say now what is the statistics of the combination of AI and IoT, how they are working. Now, from source of McKinsey Global Institute, every second 127 new IoT devices are connecting to the internet. So this is actually, this number must have increased, but this database is from 2019. Now, from the source CBI Insights, the international IoT market is estimated to be worth $1.7 trillion in 2019. But for your information, this market has already rose to 25, almost around 25 trillion dollars. So AI can boost business output by up to 40%. This is said by Accenture, and yes, it has impacted positively these businesses. Now, strategy analytics says that 41% of consumers deem AI will improve their lives in some way. Yes, we believe in AI and IoT. And Gartner's report says that 80% of all enterprise IoT projects will include an AI component by 2020. And now we are in 2021 and we are seeing the combination of these two things, and it is giving good results. Now, which are the things which are going to get affected from our everyday life because of AI and IoT combination? So here wearable devices like your smart watches, then augmented reality or virtual reality goggles. Yesterday Agatha madam has shown us that helmet, AR, VR, extended reality enabled, and then wireless earbuds are present over here. So here these are wearable devices which can continuously monitor and track user preferences and habits. So applications can include all these kind of things, and if we make them intelligent, then it can again give feedback to industry, or with the database collected, that they can understand that yes, we can modify this way because it is not working properly in this way. So there are a lot of such aspects, and in our smart homes there are different entities such as smart speakers, IoT appliances like coffee vending machine you can see over here, then smart thermostats are present. So these kind of devices, you know, these are the handheld devices which every day we are using many times. So there are different users habits are attached to it. They can develop automated home support for everyday tasks, and these applications can be energy efficiency, safety of the person, entertainment purpose, access control purpose, and personal comfort purpose. They can bring luxury into our lives. They are bringing actually. Then another application we are experiencing, which is nothing but smart city. So there are different entities in smart cities such as smart energy grids, then smart street lights, and smart public transportation. So these kind of things include open data for better urban planning, optimized energy consumption, and increased public safety through smart traffic surveillance. So what do you think that whatever apps you are using on your mobile phone or your computing devices, those are not conveying your personal data to somebody else? Everybody is collecting your data and they are making use of somewhere, of that data somewhere, and your data is also being sold out. So people purchase it and they can derive different conclusions based on that. They study that data, they analyze that data, they separate out or classify that data. They can take meaningful conclusions, or they can take some meaningful insights from that data, and then that's how the business is growing. Next is smart industry. So in industry, autonomous manufacturing robots are there, automated supply chain management through your computing system is there, and predictive maintenance sensors are attached to your instruments in the industry. So here the industrial internet of thing, it uses real-time data analytics and machine-to-machine sensors to optimize operations, logistics, and supply chain. So data generated from these devices actually helps industries foresee challenges, or see like based on our experiences we are correcting ourselves. This is the human tendency as well, and the same strategy is applied for machines. Whatever mistakes they have made in the past, they will try to correct it, and based on their experience they will work accordingly. Workplace injuries and costly errors can be avoided with the help of these technologies. Now, although this slide is very, compact, lot of data, text I have put over here, but really it is very important. Now, here are some examples where in business world, how IoT and AI combination has affected it. So first is security and access devices. So examples are for unlocking doors and uses of equipment, AI can be used to determine regular access patterns of different employees or roles and tiers of employees. So providing insight for future office layouts and potentially detecting suspicious activity. Not everybody is having the same authentication or authorization in your institute. Everywhere, if I am a professor or if I am working as a head of the department, then my provisions or my authorization levels are different from that of other people. Like principal or director is having more access than me, actually, normally, naturally, let us say. So that is how these access levels are defined, and these access levels are kept monitored with the help of these AI and IoT enabled devices. Then emotional analysis. This is a solution. It is made in China to scan a classroom once per 30 seconds, and the algorithm can determine students' emotions, whether they are happy, they are sad, or they are bored with the help with that particular session, as well as the behavior of students, that is reading, writing, raising a hand, etc., can be recorded or can be studied. Here the data is gathered by the cameras and the image recognition step is performed at the local servers. So there are different architectures for that. Infrastructure is present for that. Home automation to create smart homes. In our home, everything is there. So various devices, including refrigerator, your air conditioners, ovens, water supply thing, electricity supply, and security kind of things. So all of these things can be made smart if you embed sensor over there. But if with that IoT, if you can add AI capability, then it can help in data gathering, data collection, let us say, data analysis, and different kind of decision making is possible for your system to act autonomously or automatically. The smart cities. Now, just like our smart home concept, if all the homes are smart and in that city all the homes and offices are smart and your public transport is smart, then actually that city is smart city. Yes, there are different aspects of that as well, angles also, but there are different systems where these both technologies can help in water management, waste management, drainage systems, transportation system, parking system, electricity grids, then road and rail management, and safety and security aspects of the entire city. Then healthcare industry is you know AI and IoT is very important part of healthcare industry. So it generates a vast amount of useful data, and IoT along with variables adds a big volume of data to this data in healthcare industry. AI provides deep insights into the data and also offers assistance in HR management, real-time responses, inventory management, allied pharmacy services, and predictions, as well as different suggestions to the users or to the patients. Let us say it can also help surgeons or physicians in taking decisions or suggesting different kind of ways or different kind of medicines to the patient. Now there are different AIoT or artificial intelligence of things power news are present over there. That means actually what is happening in AIoT industry. So first is venture capital funding of AI focused IoT startups is growing very fast. Then acquisitions of AI focused IoT startups are on the rise. So this is very true. Vendors of IoT platforms like Amazon, GE, IBM, Microsoft, Oracle, etc., and Salesforce are integrating AI capabilities into their IoT platforms. Large organizations across industries are already leveraging or exploring the power of AI with IoT to deliver new offerings and operate more efficiently. And Gartner has predicted that by 2022, more than 80% of the enterprise IoT projects will include an AI component, up from only 10% today. So now it is 10%, and then in 2022, it is going to rise to 80%. So this is a huge number. Now here are some benefits of real world benefits of integrating AI with IoT. So as we have seen, it can improve customer experience. It can connect intelligence with your devices. Then unplanned downtime is very low with the help of this because machines can take their decisions based on situations. New products and services can be made available. Then real-time monitoring and actions are possible with the help of these AI and IoT combinations. And then risk management is enhanced and it can be properly done without any, without any, let us say, without affecting human lives or without affecting the workers over there. So without burdening them, let us say. Real world examples of AI embedded IoT devices. So here, real world examples are traffic management. European countries have embedded, AI and IoT into their traffic management systems, and they are getting good results. Then there are different self-driving cars. We have seen example of Tesla. Then smart homes are the homes where many people, if you go into market to purchase a refrigerator, then if you ask for smart refrigerator or smart, washing machine, then of course the capability is different, and based on that quality, the cost is also different. Then different kind of body sensors can be attached to your body to monitor different body parameters and inform those in not good conditions, or if you are not feeling well, those parameters can be sent to your doctor or your family members. Then robots for manufacturing industries. So these are very important kind of things, and robots are almost they are entering in everybody's life, and everybody must be remembering Alexa. This is the best example of this AI and IoT. Let us say जैसे हम लोग उसको आवाज देंगे, Alexa please do this thing, she will do. She will never say no to whatever task you are asking for it. This is the difference in between human and machine. Then robots, then face detection purpose. So this is for security kind of thing. This is very important. So my devices should be operated by me only. Nobody else should get access to that. Retail analytics that we have seen, and smart buildings, of course, they can give great results with the help of integration of AI and IoT. So industry 4.0 is the next player who is going to be mostly benefited with this combination of artificial intelligence and IoT. So actually, Forbes has explained, saying these in double quotes. I have put it over here. While IoT is the digital nervous system, IoT is kind of nervous system in our like analogy to our body. It is a digital nervous system. Artificial intelligence has become the brain that can make decisions, which can control the overall system. This is very important and very, a perfect sentence I'd like to say. By pairing these and having them work together, we can get unbelievable insight into the machines. It doesn't just collect the data, but it analyzes it, it generates the patterns, and it studies those patterns, and it gives you the information you need to make the best decisions out of it. AIoT is emerging as the future of Industry 4.0. So it is going to play a very important role in Industry 4.0. Two trends that are dominating the technology industry are the IoT and AI. The convergence of AI and IoT will actually redefine the future of industrial automation, and it is said to lead the Industry 4.0 revolution in near future. Now, up till now, we were discussing about IoT and AIoT and artificial intelligence. But what is the actual difference in between IoT and AIoT? See, in case of IoT, here we can see a sensor is there. A sensor will collect the data. It can store the data. It can process the data. The data can be processed in between clouds and other things. It is analyzed in the cloud. Then it is used to control the different things over there. So this is the cycle of IoT. But if you add AI to it, then which steps it is going to add over there? See, while collecting the data, if it is AI enabled, the data will be smartly collected. It will be segregated. It will be classified at the same point, and then it will add value to your data, and it will reduce the time and energy over there. So this step is added, then collect, store, process, analyze. These steps are same, but acting based on your analysis is possible because of this AI, and then proper control can be there in your appliances. So here, this is the talk by person Janki Raman, and he has given very good insights about what AIoT is going to do. Now, what are the future AIoT technologies? So first is edge computing. Of course, edge computing is going to play important role in 6G, upcoming 6G, and also in 5G. It is playing very important role. The data processed by the device itself, a local computer or server, rather than remote data centers, is to be considered over here. So currently or at present, smart thermostats are there, smart appliances are there. They are generating data. But in future, what can be done? Home robots will take care of these kind of things, your domestic things, and autonomous vehicles can help in your intelligent transportation system. Then voice AI is going to come up. Nowadays, we are using one-dimensional smart speakers or two-dimensional at the most for voice-activated LCD displays. But in future, we are going to witness natural language processing and e-payment through voice authentication. This is very new area. If somebody wants to do research in this is very perfect area. See, up till now, authentication was done either through your like your passwords, or then your OTPs and Some places it was like, double kind of encryption is also present over there, or 2 times OTP is sent, or some kind of mechanisms are used. But e-payment through voice authentication, this is very new area. And through your voice, if voice is authenticated, authentic one, then only that kind of transaction will be done successfully. Then vision AI, this is the another area which is future, bright future of AIoT. Presently, massive object detection is possible and 4K resolution is there. But when vision AI, that means cameras and surveillance cameras. So for them, in future, video analytics on the edge, at the device itself, if analytics is done, then it will be wonderful. Then this resolution can be doubled. That is super 8K resolution will be there in vision AI. So this is wonderful kind of thing. Now, convergence of AI and IoT, what it is going to bring. Actually, AI and IoT convergence is inevitable process, because these two technologies are complementary to each other. Because, if two good things, if two people are meeting together, if they exchange their good habits, then everybody will have two good habits over there. But if they see towards the weaknesses of each other, and if they help each other, then their weaknesses can also be reduced. So these kind of complementary behavior is possible with the help of these technologies. In AIoT, AI is applied to capture more actionable data from IoT devices. So this is how they are complementary to each other. AI makes machines more intelligent devices, and IoT connects these intelligent machines together. So try to understand the difference, what technology is going to do what kind of functionality in your combination. So AI makes machines intelligent, and IoT connects these intelligent machines together through internet. And AIoT is the future of industrial automation. It will impact almost each industry vertical, like automotive industry, aviation industry, finance industry, healthcare sector, manufacturing industry, supply chain, e-commerce, and lot of things. So we are at the end of this presentation. Important takeaways from this AIoT, what we can take from our from this presentation in our minds. Blending IoT and AI leads to the formation of a very powerful technology, that is AIoT, that helps make lives easier and smarter by providing devices the ability to collect the data and then make human-like decisions by analyzing that particular data. These artificial intelligence of things tends to make human lives more easier by giving people an access to control everything, like the appliances at their homes, their cars, health, etc., without any physical intervention, in just the click of a button. AIoT is also equally capable of making businesses more effective and smart, which can lead to maximized profits and improved efficiencies with the help of robots, smart buildings, and other wearable devices for employees in the industry. This AIoT also possesses the power to help and manage a large number of people around the globe together with the help of technologies like maps for real-time traffic detection, traffic management systems, face detectors, etc. So these are some of the useful artificial intelligence enabled things. YouTube video links. So I watched these videos, and these are really worth watching, and they give you good insights about this new technology. So Hal Varian, Google's chief economist, has said that I keep saying the attractive job in the next 10 years will be statisticians. People think I am joking, but who would have guessed that computer engineers would have been the attractive job of the 1990s? We have witnessed it. The ability to take the data, to be able to understand it, to be able to process it, to extract value from that data, and to visualize it, to communicate it, that's going to be a hugely important skill in the next decades. So it is said by him, and it is proving true. And Jan Lecken says, our intelligence is what makes us human, and artificial intelligence of things is an extension of that particular quality of the human beings. With this quote, that's all from my side. Thanks a lot for patient listening and for giving me this opportunity. It is a pleasure for me. Thank you very much. Over to you, madam.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much.
Thank you, madam, for such a nice and informative talk about AIoT, known as Artificial Intelligence Enabled IoT. And here you explained with a very simple language that how AI and ML can transform IoT data into valuable information for improved decision making, which is increased day by day in different fields of information and communication technology. So once again, thank you, madam. With this, we end the first session of second
No,
FDP.
Nalini,
If
madam, just a minute. Some questions are there.
yeah, if
I would
questions are
like
there,
to,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'd like to
Okay, if
answer.
I'd like to,
anyone
ma'am.
having any question,
Ma'am, there is one
madam,
question
I'd like to
that
answer.
do you have any model architectures to combine AI and IoT from
Uh,
Dr. Pawan Kumar?
yeah. Actually, I don't have as a person, but many people have worked on it, and they have proposed different architectures. You know, depending on your application for which you are going to combine this technology, it varies. So there are architectures, and there are very good research papers are there in the literature which can give you a small insight about it. So just make Google your friend and search. Using these keywords, you'll get a lot of information about that. Yes, architecture is there available.
Any questions from other participants? I request.
This is very good research area. I would like to appeal the budding researchers or PhD aspirants to please look into this area, because in this FDP you are going to listen to a lot of good subjects and people as well. So you'll get good insights. So note these, and we can Yes, somebody is saying brief on Industry 4.0. I think Dr. Shravan Kumar. Yes.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah, actually, Industry 4.0. See, there are revolutions in everything. Industry 1.0 was the revolution in just electric kind of or mechanizing the things, like mechanical things came into existence and we started using it. Then Industry 2.0 was mass kind of production was possible with the help of that. When Industry 3.0 came into existence, then it was with other kind of activities like machine to machine communication, and small part of IoT was also present over there. But if we are now marching towards Industry 4.0, then actually this is going to witness all the good things from your machine learning, from your let us say IoT, basically industrial IoT, and then 5G networks. So all these capabilities will come together, and then we can see that machines or your industries can be automized. So autonomous kind of behavior we can see. I don't know, but I don't know if you people have seen it or not. There is a plant of Volkswagen. If you can get the opportunity to visit it, physically, nowadays it is difficult, but if you can get video to see on YouTube, you can see best example of automation in Volkswagen. Within 18 minutes, a full-fledged car is manufactured, and in all the aspects, it is made ready. So within per 18 minutes, one car is coming out with all the manufacturing and all the intelligence embedded into it. So this is the best example. So that sort of things are going to help industries a lot, and then we can witness that. We are fortunate enough to witness these kind of things. So Industry 4.0 is a future of industry, and it is going to be the convergence of the technologies like AI, IoT, and your machine to machine communications and your wireless communication, basically. Yes. Yes,
Yes, ma'am.
there is
There
another
is another
question.
question. Yeah.
Yeah, ma'am, can you tell how AI and IoT is applied to agriculture application? Yes, very, very nice question actually, and a very timely question as well. See, we have seen lot of examples where IoT is applied in agriculture. Tomorrow, I think, or day after tomorrow, there is a session by Dr. Chayapol Kamyod, where he is going to explain how IoT is playing important role in agriculture. So, a lot of countries, and in even India also, we are making the things smart with the help of IoT. But although the things are smart, although the things are communicating with each other, but still those things are not capable enough to process the data which is combined by them, and that data can be processed, and some decisions can be taken based on that data analysis. So that was the answer. And you know, for crops and for your soil quality, these kind of things, we can embed sensors over there, and we can process that data, and on the edge itself, that means on the device itself, you can take the decisions. Like if the crop is there are some pesticides over it, or there are some problems with it, or the soil is with less moisture content, then that kind of things can be intelligently handled with the help of irrigation pipes, and then that water can be sprinkled, and that kind of automation can be brought to it. Yes, I think another question is, will there be major cost difference when we merge AI with IoT? Uh, there will be cost difference, because when you add quality, then of course the cost gets increased. But actually researchers are working on that, and whenever such a kind of things are coming into existence, nowadays 5G and 6G are going to think, or they are working towards user centric kind of services. So user centric means user friendly, and it should be economical to the user, so that they can understand and they can use it. So I hope in upcoming 5-10 years this will be affordable to all of us.
Any more questions? No, I don't think so. So thank you, Dr. Shravan Kumar, Manjula ma'am, and Sanghamitra ma'am for such nice questions. Thank you, Bandana ma'am, for giving such a nice answer. So I hope every participants got satisfied with this session. Over to Nalini ma'am.
Thank you very much, Soumya, and thank you very
Thank
much,
you.
Nalini madam, for
Thank you,
giving me
madam.
opportunity.
Thank
Somebody is asking question again. Can you please tell something on explainable AI? Not now. We can discuss offline. Dr. Mukta is asking the question. So these kind of things, like explainable AI, this is very good area, and it is applicable to education sector. So like industry 4.0, there is a sector education 4.0. So in this education 4.0, these things are playing very important role over there. So I cannot tell much right now, but yes, there are the things which can be applied for education 4.0, and we are marching towards it, because our traditional classroom teaching and blackboard and chalk teaching has converted into online lectures, and we are making use of different platforms and Zoom and Microsoft Teams and other things. And that whiteboards, online whiteboards we are using, we are writing on that. We are solving numericals over there, and our students are understanding through it. So yes, industry 4.0, likewise there is education sector 4.0, which is going to be really advanced version of today's education sector. And yes, it is going to use explainable AI over there. There are explainable AIs applied in, I think, our chatbots who are representing their system. For example, if I want to buy a sari online, and if I search for something, then it asks me how I can help you. So if I put silk, then it will give me lot of options over there, and it can show me images, and it can show me like costs of those saris. And similar is the thing with so whatever person was expected to explain, that is explained by these kind of chatbots. So yes, there is a good future for this topic as well.
I
Thank you, madam.
think.
Over
I
to Nalini
think.
madam.
Okay. So thank you, madam. You answered all the questions very nicely,
Thank
and
you.
I think this is the end of this session. We will again resume for the next session at 11 a.m.
Yeah. Thank you very much. And Soumya, I have discussed with Varnas, and he will be there at 11 or before
Yes, ma'am.
11. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
madam.
Thank you. Okay.
Samya?
नहीं असला कंप्यूटर में एमडी पाई
Hello, good morning, Vanas.
I'm sorry, I'm here.
Yeah,
Good
Vandana
afternoon,
here.
Professor Vandana.
Yeah, good afternoon. How are you?
I'm very well. Thank you for
Good,
your invitation.
good.
How
Thank you.
about the situation of the COVID over there?
It's very serious here in Pune and as well as almost all over India. But we are
Yes.
taking care, and since last 1 month we are working from home, online classes, etc.
Okay. So hope you stay well.
Yeah, thank
Anyway,
you, thank you, thank you for accepting the invitation, and I'm glad that you
yes,
are here today.
yes, it's my pleasure.
Yeah, thank you. So we'll start within 5 minutes. The organizers they are coming. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. How is your new university and how far it is from your previous place?
Yes, everything went well, but I'm not familiar with some of the system here, and I need to pay attention or more time to you said know
Understand?
everything here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
something like that.
Okay, that happens when the total place is new, people are new, so it happens. But I'm
Yes.
very sure that you'll be very soon you will be tuned with the system and the people. Wish you good luck. Yes, Nalini madam.
The second session will about to start at 11 a.m.
Okay,
That's it.
fine. So 5 minutes
5 minutes
are
more,
still
right?
there. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So you are, madam, you are clarifying the doubts of participants.
No. Vanas and me, we are chatting with each other like we know each other.
Okay, madam.
Yeah, that's why we were discussing about the things.
Okay, madam.
Yeah. Yes, Vanas, we will be joined, but we'll start within 5 minutes. So let's wait. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, madam. We'll wait for 5 minutes.
Yeah, yes, madam. Yes. Dr. Vanas, are you listening to me?
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm
good
still here.
afternoon. Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Okay, so if you stop your sharing your slides, then I am able to share my slides to introduce you. After that, you will
Okay,
share your slides. Okay.
of
Thank
course.
you. Thank you. So, Miss Sir, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
So we will start or we will wait for some more
Uh,
time.
I think it's 11 o'clock right now, so we may start now.
Okay, we will start.
Good morning, Varna sir. Hello.
Good afternoon. It's
Yeah, good
at noon here. So
Yeah.
my time is about 12:30. Yes, good
Okay.
afternoon.
Yeah, I know that, sir.
Yes.
Okay, so we are going to start the session. Please wait for 2 minutes. Over to Nalini ma'am. Please start the session.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much, sir. So welcome back again to the fifth technical session of this 5 days FDP on IoT and 5G technology. So the morning session was quite interesting. So and there we just learn about AIoT, that is artificial intelligence enabled IoT, and Madam has given us a very nice and informative talk. And now we proceed for our next session. So here I'm pleased to introduce the second speaker of today's session, Dr. Vanas Sri Maharaj, and welcome you, sir. So Dr. Vanas received Doctor of Philosophy program in Computer Engineering from Mai Fai Long University, Thailand. He is currently working as a assistant professor at PIOF University, Thailand, and his research interests are bioinformatics, neuroscience, artificial intelligence, and machine learning. So to know more about IoT in future bioinformatics, I would like to invite Dr. Vanas to share his knowledge about the topic IoT and future bioinformatics. Now it's over to Dr. Vanas. Sir, please continue the session.
Okay. Thank you so much for your introduction.
Thank you, sir.
Now I'm going to share my screen. Could you stop your screen first?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Now, okay. Can you see my screen here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So first of all, thank you so much for your attention today. So now I'm going to present about the IoT and the future of the bioinformatics. Since IoT is wide, brand new for every kind of the internet thing and any connection. So we can merge it with any kind of the technology and some thing like a biological cases. So in these topics, I would have to talk about the future of the bioinformatics that based on any kind of the human behavior, which is a IOB. Okay, for the outline of this presentation, I would like to tell you first about the introduction. In this case, I will explain how about the IoT and how can it extend to be an IOB in the future. And the next one, I will describe about the IOB, which is the Internet of Behavior. This is a kind of the human manners that we use to describe or improve the system of the Internet of Things. And then I will compare it together in the IoT versus the IOB, which is a comparison of both of them. And I will show you how it differs and what similar. And then I will check out the advantages of the IOB again in the next topic and its ethical use with some example in the case study. And I will conclude everything in the ethical and the privacy list at the end of this presentation. Okay, for the introduction of this study, the Internet of Things or IoT was coined by the British technology pioneer Kevin Aston in the 1999. He defined that the system is an internet which is connected with the physical world by utilizing any sensors and RFID tags at the first time. And then you can visualize that the IoT are being made up of the two parts. First is the physical technology, and the second is the data analytics. As you may already know that businesses around the global all around the world have already taken advantages of this ability and captured the data to improve the internal operation. The customer experience and staff safety is used for any kind as a network of the interconnected physical objects that collect and exchange the information and the data over the internet. The IoT is constantly expanding and evolving in the scope of its complexity, such as the way in which devices are interlinked with the computation that can be processed by these objects autonomously, and the data will be stored in the system automatically. And more of them, the data collection can be in the form of the bioinformative or the big data, CDP, or any kind of the computer data analysis, and it provides a valuable as the internet of behavior. The information about the customer behavior, their interesting and preferences, and this has been referenced to the IOB. The IOB is a platform that attempts to understand the data collected from the user's online activity. From the behavioral psychology perspective, it seeks to address the question and explain how the human interact to the product or services. It shows how we can understand the data and how to apply the understanding to create and market new products in the future, and all from the human psychology perspective all the way. As you see in the figure, the percentage of the distribution investment in the measure of IoT is increasing every year. So IoB can refer to a process by which user control data in analysis throughout the behavioral psychology perspective. With the result of that analysis, it informed the new approach to design and user experiences and search for the new experiences to optimize how the market and the product and service to offer the better product to the customer in the future. Consequently, for a company to conduct the IOB, it is technically simple, but the psychologically complex anyway. So it requires a statistical study to be conducted that map everyday habits and behavior without the fully disclosing consumer privacy for the ethical and legal reason. In addition, IOB combines an existing technology that focuses on the individual directly, such as the facial recognition, the location tracking, or any kind of the big data system. This is a combination of three fields. It includes the technology, data analytics, and the behavioral psychology. Okay, for the kind of IOB, what is the Internet of Behavior? Internet of Behavior, or IOB, is all about using data that has been collected by the IoT system and modify the behavior and ultimately end in with the objective to being met. For the example, if you have had or know someone that has had a black box in their car, the insurance provider can correct the data like an acceleration, braking, or other factors that affect by the driver. In turn, insurance company can use the data to prompt changes and make drivers safer on the road automatically as the IOB. The IOB includes the technologies such as the face recognition and coordinated tracking system, such as that are collected as a personal data. The second one is behavioral science, the science that describes about emotion, decision making, or several kinds of the feeling of the human. And the third one is about the data analytics. It's used to bring big data to the system of the IOB and analyze any kind of the human's manners as an insight of the behavior preference, including the interest of the user and development in creating the behavioral changes. Okay, the next one, I would have to compare the IoT to the IOB one by one. Despite this session being about differences, the Internet of Behavior, just like the IoT somehow, is made up of the smart tech and data analytics. These two pillars are the foundation for the businesses to start understanding the customer behaviors. And the behavioral science is what takes the IOB to the next level, upper than the IoT level, by tracking the purchases, face recognition, and a whole lot more about the business, which can begin with map and predict the behaviors. It comes up with the information. Businesses can make a decision to influence their customer based on the solid data in their system. And one example of this thing, it could be in your local coffee shop, okay? If you all customers are having to wait in the same queue, meaning only one person in being served at the time, the IOB would be able to show you the number of the customer who say and wait to be served, and the customer who come to churn after the amount of time. With this information, the value owner could change the shop floor plan and create the additional queuing space for the customer. By having this solution in place, not only are the customers now happier for being served quickly, but the customers that previously churned are now willing to wait. Okay, the situation will be better anyway. Okay, for the advantages of the IOB, this involving the technology in going to prove the beneficial in a multiple way, from the positively engaging customer, knowing where the customer interest in a product begins, their journey of purchase, and the methodology they use to make their purchases. There are many aspects of the IOB. The IOB makes it easy to study previously unimaginable data, how user interact with the devices and products, obtain more detailed information about where a customer is in the buying process, and analyze customer buying habits across all platforms. Moreover, it provides a real-time notification, targeting and resolving the problems quickly to close the sale and keep the customers satisfied all the time of their production and service service. And the companies currently are using the IOB to observe and help the change in our behavior to achieve the desired goals by selling their products, services, and the Internet of Behavior provide the company with a cutting-edge way of the marketing products and services, along with the influencing user and employee behavior. It can be used to monitor health protocol and compliance at the industrial side level to capture behavioral event over there. For the example, in this case, sensor or RFID tags on a person or in the environment can be used to check if the employee are washing their hands regularly or not. Similarly, computer vision can be used to determine if employees are complying with mask protocol or not. So it's good for the situation of the COVID-19 anyway. Besides, speaker in the environment can be used to warn people of the protocol with a violation in several circumstances. Okay, the next one is about the IOB and its ethical use in any kind of the research work. Through the big data, information can be used to access the multiple points of the context. This makes it possible to explore the experiences from the start to finish, to know where the customer is interested in and product at the beginning, their journey to purchase, and the methodology used to make purchase. This provides the ability to create more touch points and positively engage the customer. This personalization is a key to the efficiency of the service. The more efficient service is, the more of the user will continue to interact and even alter their behavior as a result of the service provider. For the specific benefits of the IOB, the first one is to analyze the customer buying behavior across all platforms in their system or the shopping mall that provided by the online platform. You can analyze anything like a purchase number, the amount of how they access to the system. And the second one is a study previously about the attainable data that how users interact with the devices and the products over the system by the time. And the next one is an explanation about the detail of the information where the customer buy the product from our system or our store. If you say like the buying process level by level, and everything is explained as a detailed information about the purchase process. And then it will provide the real-time notification that used to determine that user interact with our shopping system, or they want something from our system like a search behavior or any kind of the buying behavior. And the last one, to resolve the problem of the purchasing quickly, so it can close the sale process and keep the customer satisfied after the service provided to their hand. Okay, the problem is that it can occur with a technology which is not a technology nature. The IOB is confronted with the adversity of how the data is collected, stored, and used. Its level of access is difficult to control, and therefore all companies need to be aware of the reliability of the IOB use. For the example, like Google, Facebook, and Amazon, they continue to acquire the software that potentially brings the user from the single app and bring them to the entire online ecosystem without their permission. This presents significant legal and security risks to the privacy rights, which also vary between the jurisdictions around the world. So the behavioral data can allow the cyber criminal to access the sensitive data to reveal the customer patterns, correct and sell the property access code, delivery route, and even banking codes over the internet. And everything can be accessed throughout the IoT system as well. And these cyber criminals could take the phishing to another level by generating more advanced scam and tailored to the habits of the individual user, and thus maximizing the likelihood that user will scam it. It is therefore important to have a secure platform, storage, and suitable execution of the data with the use of the tools such as the confidential computing, E2E encryption, or any kind of the SDPs tool to make sure that your system is safely enough to use. For one example, I would have to talk about the case study. As you see in the picture, this is a Nest. This is a technology that takes information on the air quality and the temperature in your home and display everything on the wall monitor. In another company, NextPack, utilize interchangeable module and create your own smart world. Their wall pack and mobile phone case have 6 slots that user can check the module to ranking for the battery pack to breath analyzer or the blood glucose monitor. The next pack module can simplify standalone devices on the platform. The Internet of Things has inspired criticism, as all things can do in the way of the security issues and lack of the privacy anyway. But the overall benefits far outweigh the concern. Is a one interesting that yet tricky offset with the Internet of Behavior. Another thing is a buzzword you should know about this technology. It uses Internet of Things like in your car, that will have the ability to send your data over the cloud and compute anything throughout the app that are simultaneously correcting the data from other driver in the city to the another one. The traffic lights and routes can be rearranged and accommodate traffic flow, creating a smart city. Something like the next one. Okay, as you see in the figure, even if the traffic is an annoyance, our health is a vital anyway. So this is how the Internet of Behavior come to play in this role. These kind of the wearable devices, which can be used to warn the track daily activity that can be then transmit throughout the cloud-based application. A key of the component in this process is that this application can access your mobile phone, computer, or any kind of the tablet. Here you see in the data moving quite regularly from the machine to machine. Many healthcare professionals would agree that the idea of combining the advances, wireless communication, and the personal monitoring technology has a huge potential for treatment and the prevention of any kind of the disease, regardless of the taking our mobile devices and information gathered from them and making them not only interconnected but also connected. The Internet is where the technology really start to show the potential. For the example, this is a Bionym or Bionym is a biotechnology company responsible for the name application and devices. This is a wearable device that records the user electrocardiogram or ECG, which is considered to be as unique as your fingerprint. You have already seen that the fingerprint security measure implemented in the commonly used device, as the name would provide a new level of the security. As the co-founder of the Bionym put there to the creation of the persistent identification. You can imagine that walking in the park into your favorite restaurant or any kind of travel, they can instantly you can make some decision or preference based on the wirelessly transmitted over the ECG detection, which matches with their recording. And then another exciting scenario is being able to do large scale of the scientific research by sourcing wearable device data. If anyone had a small chip inserted in their clothing that measured ECG, heart rate, blood glucose, or variety of other non-invasive measurement, which is a bioinformatics, health trend in the certain neighborhood or the city, or even in the country, they will use it to evaluate much more detailed level, which is with our effortless correction of the data to use over the system of the IoT and the IoB. One goal for the healthcare is to combine the therapy, diagnosis, and any kind of the digital communication as a way to improve the patient care management over the Internet. And this is not just for the people with a chronic illness or simply those sick in the hospital, but also this can be used for the preventive measure, which is a key to decreasing the healthcare costs. Um, Here the enthusiasm from the nearly every insurance company already a large portion, and the wearable device consumer have admitted to the receiving the devices from their employer in exchange to the lower insurance rate.
माई काय
Okay.
तोंडात घालत
For
आहे
the-
बेटा तू?
Yes. Okay.
No, sir, some background noise is there. You may continue.
Okay, okay. So the next one is about the ethical and the privacy risk. Okay. Whenever the collection, use, or distribution of the large amount of the data occur, there will always be concern. And the question rises, despite this type of the data handling becoming ever more popular, and the new IoT integrated with all aspects of life, it's clear that in the Western world, we are quick to accept the technology that makes our life easier, regardless of the personal information we have to send, like a surrender. Additionally, as the pool of the information businesses have access to increases, it's also become increasingly difficult to track, monitor, and regulate. This begins to raise ethical issues. With a lack of the monitoring and the regulation, even on an international scale, data security becomes an issue, not only in the possibility to the data that will be thief, okay, will be stolen by any thief. Email phishing going to be rising over the coming years, but the businesses that handle the big data become instant targets of the cyber criminals. Another ethical issue could rise with the company that gathering the data without having as of the individual permissions, like a Facebook, Google, or YouTube, something like that. It can refer to the car insurance scenario. We all accept that the information we are asked to provide because we take into the policy that fairly standard of the road accidents. But what if an insurance company could view the way we interact on the social media as a contributing factor for the risk of the accident? So we have to aware of this ethical issue because it's all about privacy. You have to concern about the permission all the way when you go into it. Okay. Okay. For the conclusion of this presentation, however, this new technology that can be integrated and used throughout the IoT, but the bioinformatics is about the identification of the personal activity, behavior, or any kind of preference. So it definitely improved the beneficial for the business, medical, and some kind of the industrial behavior, and several kind of the cases that related to the business over the online system. You can optimize the relationship of the consumer based on the collected data, or break the rules or any regulation by yourself, because if you don't have any permission from the user or from the consumers, it will not good for the ethical issues. Why the IoT convert the data into the system without any kind of the human interaction? We will use the data throughout the IoT system and convert our knowledge into a real wisdom without any permission or several kind of the user assessment. So the IoT is all about the behavior or any kind of the information that is a bioinformatics, like a medical case. You will use it for the heart rate, okay, vital sign like our brain signal, or any kind of what you want to eat, what you want to buy, or similar kind of manners that you want to do in daily life. So IOB is a higher level than the IoT in this case. So we can use the IOB to manage or predict the future behavior and use everything like a prediction before we have to stay with it all the time. Okay, so it's the end of my presentation. Thank you so much for your attention. Okay, so now we are going to the question and answer section. I've got the first question here. Normally, we use the IOB with a policy of data collection. When you use application, even if on your mobile only, not only your personal computer, you have to click on the accept or decline to use this application because it will correct your data. Whenever you accept to use this application, they will have a permission to correct your data anyway. But if you want to focus on the, how to say, the online phishing, something like that, so IOB cannot be detected when the data is stolen from the system over the internet. But in the case of the cognitive science, okay, normally I work in the neuroscience and several kind of the bioinformatics. I can make some sure that cognitive science usually work on the offline workplace. So we can make sure first that we have to disclose the name of the vital sign that can be used to identify the personal information to the internet. So just disclose the name, disclose whatever about specific location, something like that. So we can make sure that even if in the part of the cognitive science, we can apply the IOB to the cognitive science. And then for the AI, okay, we can manage everything like an automatic system with the IOB, like how to say, okay, for the normally case, we use machine learning and any kind of the artificial intelligence to classify the type of the users or any kind of the disease over the internet, like a IoT. But the IoT just connect the hardware to the system. We store the data over the system without any knowledge furthermore than that. But the IOB will use AI to specify whatever you want to know, like a type of the groups of the user, okay, type of the consumer, what they want, what is a type of their preference. So AI will use to classify anything you want first and then store in the system of the IOB. And then the IOB will use to analyze anything you want again and filter whatever unnecessary from the system and provide you an important information. And then, yes, AI can be integrated with the IOB anyway. Of course, actually we can do that, but it's just a part of the IoT because normally we use a hardware detector that connected with the IoT, and then the vital sign corrected from the system will be put into the cloud system. And the IOB is technology that can analyze everything for you. Maybe you will use the AI, but you can also do it manually. Human can also export, import anything to the system, and we will predict everything as we want. Maybe the heartbeat, if the heartbeat show on the system by the real time, so we can check like remote medicine. Okay, so the doctor stay in the another country can detect the circumstance of the patient over from around the world. So it will direct decision to the doctor and make everything clearly, even if they stay overseas. Yes, as I say, in the COVID-19, since we can go out and see the doctor anyway, so this will make sure that we have enough safety to stay in our home, but we still can see the doctor and have some information that is necessary for our treatment at our home. And then it will provide us a suggestion, even if it is an automatic system, okay, without a doctor or any kind of the recommendation by the human. Okay, set. Okay, medical council. So I think it depends on the situation because doctor still necessary for the medical case anyway. The doctor has to use the system and make sure that the privacy is good enough or the detail of the treatment is good enough as well. So the medical council has to use the IOB along with the expert or doctors along with them, so it can provide the essential information for the patients or any kind of the user in the long term. Of course, because neural network is some kind of the AI, artificial intelligence, and machine learning. So we just put any kind of the information, which is bioinformatics, into the system, and then we can use a neural network, k-means, decision tree, or several kinds of the machine learning methodology, and then provide you an information like okay, what is a group of your consumer, what they want to buy in the future, and what is a money power, okay, they can provide to our company. Or even if in the medical cases, we can use a neural network to predict how they get some disease or what is suitable treatment methodology for them. For the good example is about diabetes. We can use some hardware detector to get some blood from the patient, and then we now know that they have diabetes some type. So we will use this kind of diabetes, put them with the vital sign collected from the IoT to the cloud system, and then IOB will provide anything like a bioinformatic informative data explanation for your prediction. Okay, the simple model of architecture. Some source of more info. Normally you
Time
can.
invariant.
Okay, normally IOB comes up
S3
with
29 3 है क्या? 29
yes.
29 3.
Pritam, I request you to please mute all the participants.
अच्छा.
Okay,
Yes, sir,
I can hear your sound clearly enough. Also, it's all about the simple model of the architecture, right? Okay, so I'm sorry for this because I didn't attach any kind of the architecture in this system, but you will see in this product, the next pack. The next pack is a kind of hardware that can detect your blood, okay? It will use to check your blood first, and then everything will provide to their cloud system, okay? The cloud system, and then the analyst will use the information to check that you have a disease or not. But they claim that the next pack use a neural network or some kind of the deep learning methodology to provide the user how they have to treat their disease in the correct way. And so I will show you like this. Okay. Next pack is a hardware. After detected their blood, okay, it will send the information to the cloud system, and then as an IOB, it will use the data in the cloud system to provide the data for the prediction over machine learning or any kind of the prediction methodology. Okay. For the bioinformatics, like a vital sign from the medical case, I would have to explain like neuroscience. Okay, neuroscience is all about the brain signal. Okay, about the human brain. Whenever you detect the brain signal from patient, common people, or any users, you will get everything into your system first, and then you will have to access how this information can be accessible and explained in their own way. Like P300, you use it for the BCI system to control the robots or control any kind of mechanics. So IOB will use to make a new patterns for the BCI. Okay, they will predict that if you have brain signal like this pattern, okay, the mechanic will do like this. Okay, so this is an example. If you have high P300, so the BCI will check the IOB patterns, and then they will provide that the mechanism is supposed to turn on or turn off, something like this. Okay, find the difference. This bioinformatics things when combined. Okay, normally it's just like bioinformatics is a complex thing for any kind of the research work because it's all about human. Okay, human come up with a super complexity. So the bioinformatics technique that used with any kind of the IOB supposed to be tested again and again. Like we train and test the machine learning model, we have to check first if we correct the data from any kind of the users, patients, or common user. If we want to apply the technique to use with the patient, we have to apply it with the medical information, or we have to use like experts from the medical cases like a doctor. So if we want to combine anything, we have to know first what is the kind of our collected data. Journal of this. Okay, for the journals, maybe I will put some here. I'm not sure. Maybe I will put it to our chat because I'm not sure about this. Ah, okay. So I found something here. Is this open access? Okay, open access journal conference thing. It's all about the Internet of Things influence on the human behavior. So it's a principle data that you can learn how IOB works from IoT. So all about the social, user service, or any kind of how to say data analysis for the future IOB. So you can use this journal for the simple term to learn how IOB work. Okay, so check the chat. So I put some journal over there. Okay, do you have any other questions? Okay.
Hello, Vanas.
Okay.
Wonderful,
Professor.
wonderful presentation. It was very nice to hear you.
Okay.
So I don't have a question as such, but just I wish to ask, is it similar to IoT Like
Yes.
if we can apply artificial intelligence to IoT or combine with IoT, will it be similarly possible to combine IOB with artificial intelligence? What do you think?
Yes. You just apply bioinformatics from the human, like a vital sign, human brain signal, or any kind of human information like blood sugar, heart rate, like eye vision, or any kind of information that related to the human or any life. So it's called it as bioinformatics. And we will use the data that collected from this slide and apply it to the IoT. So we will use the bioinformatics with the IoT, combine it together and call it IOB when we use this data as a prediction or any kind of a system classification for the behavior, disease prediction, um, user classification, something like this. But everything will be based on the bioinformatics anyways. But IoT is bigger. It's a bigger field because it concludes and complies of everything, any kind of the technology around the world that you can imagine. It just connect the hardware to the cloud system and provide you and privileged information without caring about okay, it came from human, it came from the building, it came from the things that doesn't live anyway, something like that. So IoT is a bigger field, so IOB is a smaller platform that focus on the bioinformatics. So we can use this focusing on the human, like information or vital sign anyway. Yes, something
Okay,
like that.
good. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Vanasri Maharaj, for such a nice and wonderful session. I would also like to thank Shravan sir and Vikas sir for asking such nice questions, which makes this session more interactive and also informative. So thank you, Shravan sir and Vikas sir. Also, thank you, Vandana ma'am. Over to Nalini ma'am.
Okay, so thank you, Dr. Vanas, for such a nice and very interesting talk. You just enlightened us about the difference between the IoT and IOB with different case studies, and also what are the advantages of IOB and who can benefit from it. That is how to turn all the data collected from users' online activities into something which is useful, usually means profit for companies, and also and that has been done by different case studies you just explain us, and also you told about the ethical issues and the risks with different examples, and also discuss about with the participants about the how IOB is related to bioinformatics with different examples related to our health. So thank you, sir, once again for such a nice talk, and I think this is the end of this session. We'll again resume after the lunch at 2:30 p.m. Sorry, at 2 p.m. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, Vanuj.
Yeah, thank you so much, Professor. Thank you, everybody who came to paid attention in this section. So have a nice day and stay safe. Okay.
So, sir, I think this is the end of this session.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Mhm.
Thank you so much to all the participants and Nalini ma'am, Bhagyalki ma'am, and Dr. Vanasri Maharaj. Thank you to all of you. Good morning, ma'am. This is Soumya.
Yeah, good morning.
Vandana ma'am, yeah. Albina ma'am has joined.
Hello, Albina. Vandana here. I think she has to unmute herself.
Yeah, ma'am. So ma'am, just wait for 5
Yeah,
minutes
yeah,
more.
she's just joining, I think. Let's wait for some
Yeah,
time.
yeah, ma'am.
Yeah. Hello, Albina. Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, good morning. I can hear you, Vandana. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. How are you?
I'm good too. So, yes, good to
Yeah.
be part of this event.
Yeah, nice to see you virtually now. Very happy.
Me too. So,
So,
unfortunately, we cannot really meet each other,
yes, yes, yes.
but
But
it's
you know,
good at least
once,
to have this
yeah,
possibility,
yeah, once it is over, then I'll come there. No problem.
and vice versa.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Please do come.
Good morning, ma'am. Soumya here.
Good morning. How are you?
Fine, ma'am. How are you?
I'm good too.
How is the situation of COVID there?
It is pretty much under control.
Okay, ma'am. But in India, it's means a very bad situation in India.
Yes, I am actually very sad to get the news from there, and I hope that somehow this can be under control soon, because it's really very, very, very sad what is happening.
Yes, yes. Very true. Hope so. It
Ma'am,
will be soon.
yeah.
It will be covered properly.
So, ma'am, we'll
I
start the session. Yes, ma'am. Continue.
no, I just wanted to say that I also hope that the situation will improve very soon, because it's really sad to hear all this news coming from there like that. But yes, we can progress with the session. Yes.
Yes, yes. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, soon we'll start the session sharp at 2 p.m. Here in India. So just wait for 2 minutes more.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good afternoon to all, one and all present over here. So we are going to start the last session of day 2. I request Nalini ma'am to take the charge and carry forward the session.
Pritam, please allow me to share my screen.
Pritam, I request you, please.
Ma'am,
yes.
now I can share.
Pritam, I request to make Alvena ma'am as co-host.
Okay, sure, ma'am. Sure, sir.
Actually, host, it's showing that host disabled participant screen sharing.
You can share.
Yeah. Now
Pritam, just make Alvena ma'am as a co-host.
no, again, it is coming as host disabled participant screen sharing.
Ma'am, just check now.
Yeah, it's coming.
Thank you, Pritam.
Thank you, Pritam. Good afternoon to one and all present here. Welcome back again to the post-launch session of this 5 days FTP on IoT and 5G technology. So it gives me immense pleasure to introduce our third and final speaker of today's session, Dr. Alvena Mihoska. So Dr. Alvena Mihoska obtained her PhD in the area of communication from Aalborg University, Denmark in 2009. Currently, she is an associate professor at Aarhus University in the Department of Business Development and Technology, where she is with the CTIF Global Capsule Research Group. Our current research area is of 6G enabling technologies and related applications, smart dense connectivity, digitalization through use of artificial intelligence and Internet of Things technologies in various sectors such as healthcare, manufacturing, etc. In addition to her research, she has active teaching and supervision activities of bachelor, master, and PhD students. She is a steering committee member of IEEE Black Seacom and Informs Telecommunication Cluster. She has been workshop chair of IEEE Globecom 2015 and tutorial co-chair of IEEE Globecom 2019. She is also associate editor of International Journal of Mobile Network Design and Innovation and Springer International Journal of Wireless Personal Communications. She has authored and co-authored more than 170 publications, including peer-reviewed international books, journals, and conference publications, and also co-edited 4 books on mobile and wireless communications published by Artec House. Now I would like to invite Dr. Alvena to put some lights on the topic hyperconnectivity as an enabler of next generation applications and services. Now it's to ma'am, Alvena ma'am.
Okay, so good afternoon, everybody, and good morning if there is somebody from another time zone. It is a great pleasure to be part of this event. So thank you for the invitation and the opportunity to present here. Thank you also for the introduction. So I'm going to share. I'm going to share my screen with my presentation. Just a moment. Let's see. Is it visible? Because
yeah, it's visible, ma'am.
Okay, so I just have to put it on. So you can see the screen, right? And
Yes.
okay,
yes.
Because now I cannot see anything, so it is just give me a second to move this from here, not to interfere with this. Great. So yes, it's a great pleasure to present this talk on hyperconnectivity and in the context also of next generation communication, wireless communication systems, and also what it means for creating the next generation applications and services. What I'm going to talk about is a bit on the requirements, how performance user requirements have been evolving, and what are the new key enabling technologies for enabling this hyperconnectivity and next generation applications and services. We also have some activities related to this in our recently launched last December research lab at the university, at Aarhus University at CGC. Actually it's called 6G Knowledge Home Research Lab, and there we have initiated activities related to this next generation applications and services and enabling technologies. So I hope that with situation improving soon, that some of you will be able to visit the lab and also maybe come as visiting researchers as well. But this is for the future. And the outline of my presentation. Oh. So now, unfortunately, I cannot. Are my slides moving or not?
Not yet, Albina.
Oh, so my screen froze. I'm really sorry about this. Let me see what I can do.
You can email any one of us and we can present from here if it is not working from there.
Okay,
press the script, then you can
give me a second. I'm sorry for this technical thing. Let me see. I don't know if, but now it is maybe too late to.
You need to share your screen again. Please try again.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying. I just want to
to
see if it's working. No, it's not working like that. Probably I have to do it without slideshow.
When you share your screen, Albina, you need to share desktop. Then it can be. Yes, now also it is visible. No problem.
Yes, the point is that I will need to do it not in slideshow mode, because I think this is when it freezes. Okay. So I'm sorry about that. Is it okay like this?
Yeah, no problem.
I'll just try to. Okay, so sorry for this small interruption. Let me give you the outline of my talk. I'm going to talk about some drivers that push towards 6G, or basically evolving current 5G communication systems to a new generation. And I'm going to give a summary of the envisioned 6G scenarios, some of the main enabling technologies for fulfilling the requirements for such user scenarios. And I will talk about hyperconnectivity and 6G applications and give some conclusions. So basically, what we have seen in the latest years and decades is that we have expanded our connectivity much more from connecting us as humans, as human users, to also connecting various things. And this is, of course, in the context of the Internet of Things, communications and concept. And wireless communications have become a very important part of our life. So I'm sure that if your phone is not connecting, if your Wi-Fi is off, it's a lot worse than anything else. So at least I have experienced it like that. Suddenly we are cut off from the world. So yes, wireless communication is penetrating, is becoming an important part of the social, the business infrastructure of our lives. And also we have a lot of evolution of the mobile devices, as you see on the slide. We also have the appearance and advances in technologies and the appearance and evolution of technologies such as the artificial intelligence, robotics, automation. And this all is a turning point in how wireless communications keep evolving. So this has led to some major trends in advancing towards next generation wireless communications from the current 5G communication point of view. Basically, we are looking into having more and more machines being connected, using artificial intelligence for wireless communication. We have more openness of the wireless communications, and also we have increased contribution for achieving social goals and business goals. And here I'm going also to talk about these megatrends in more details and what are the enabling technologies for these 6G communication systems. So as you see, in the last decades, we have seen a lot of developments in the mobile device, how the mobile device has evolved, and currently we are making use of more and more devices that give us a possibility for immersive type of communications and applications. And these devices are also expected to evolve further in the next decade until 2030, which is also a year where it is predicted that 6G will be a fact, and a lot of the carbon greenhouse emissions will be reduced to almost zero. Let's hope so. So this evolution of mobile devices also goes hand in hand with the evolution of number of connected devices, and some mobile device manufacturers and providers like Cisco, they have predicted that by 2030 there will be 500 billion connected devices, whereas United Nations has predicted that the world population expected in 2030 will be only 8.5 billion. So you can see that this is about 59 times higher number of connected devices than the world population, which of course brings about the idea of this envisioned hyperconnectivity. And how can we connect, how can we support and this hyperconnectivity at high level with high quality of service. So this is a key driver towards evolving current 5G communication systems and their capabilities. And mobile devices, they will be taking various form factors. So we already, I mean, some of you, I'm sure, especially the ones that are doing a lot of games, video gaming, you're already using augmented reality glasses or virtual reality headsets. And so more and more, I think I didn't participate in the talk yesterday, but I think my colleague from Technical University of Sofia, she has probably talked about some real-time holographic representations and transmission, because this is also part of some joint activities we have with Technical University of Sofia in the context of a project called HoloTwin. So increasingly, we need to support such connectivity with proper communication systems. And we can see that we will have, like when we talk about what can be connected. So already, of course, you're familiar with the concept of autonomous driving. So there will be vehicles being connected, there will be robots being connected, drones, home appliances already are being connected, displays are already being connected. We have, to an extent, also smart sensors installed in various infrastructures, also in industry. So all these trends, they predict that we will have to support hyperconnectivity. And what is happening is that besides hyperconnectivity, we also see that we have also new types of users. So we have not only human users, but we have also users like we have also machines and devices that become the new types of users. So these are also, this is also a new factor that has to come into the performance requirements. And because the capabilities of machines are a lot higher than the capabilities of humans. And we need to be able to support these high capabilities of machines also with the proper performance requirements. So we have envisioned for the 6G landscape, and of course, this is not like my vision, but this is general research vision. I have also studied a bit works from my colleagues all around the world that have been published. But in general, the research community envisions several typical 6G landscape scenarios. So the first one, this is further enhanced mobile broadband. You can see it in the column typical scenarios. And this scenario is supposed to support applications such as real-time holograms, full sensory digital reality, tactile applications. So in order to be able to provide for such applications, we also need to provide to fulfill certain performance requirements. And these performance requirements, they're related to very high peak data rates, for example, 1 terabits per second. User experience data rates should be 1 gigabit per second. If you think that current peak data rates of 5G communication systems, they are only 20 gigabits per second. So you can see that we need to improve this a lot more in order to provide for such required peak data rates. We also need to have a lot more area traffic capacity beyond 1 gigabit per second per square meter, and very high spectrum efficiency, up to 5 to 10 times higher than current 5G systems. So in order to do this, of course, we need to look into new types of technologies that are able to help us also design the systems so that we can use higher and unlicensed frequency bands, which will provide us also more spectrum efficiency and capacity. We need to provide for richer spectrum resources. Also, we need to take into account security. This should be a strong factor. And therefore, we need, and the research community has started to look into terahertz communications as enabling technology and blockchain spectrum, blockchain-based spectrum sharing, also new type of novel antenna technologies. Visible light communications has gained a lot of new attention. So these are key technologies for this type of scenario. Another type of 6G scenario, this is the long distance and high mobility communications, which basically should be able to support mobility above 1,000 kilometers per hour. And here we talk about deep sea underwater communications, also space travel communications. And what we need is to improve significantly, of course, the wireless coverage. One way to do this is through use of large dimensional networks. So this has been cited as a key enabling technology. Another scenario are the ultra massive machine type communications, which is an evolution from the current massive type of machine communications. And here we evolve from the Internet of Things associated with massive machine type communications to Internet of Everything, where we have this hyperconnectivity corresponding to an ultra-massive machine type communications. And some of the requirements here relate in particular to latency. So we need to have very low latencies and support a very high connectivity density. Also energy efficiency, since most of these Internet of Everything devices, they are battery operated. So we need to be able to increase energy efficiency from 10 to 100 times in order to support and to prolong the battery life of such devices. There are also new trends into charging such devices over the network based on some capacity that's available in the network. And this is also a new area of research that is very interesting. Enabling technologies for such scenarios are again the terahertz communications and blockchain-based spectrum sharing, novel antennas. Also the artificial intelligence is key here. And the so-called holographic beamforming has gained new attention by researchers and is being explored as an enabler. So basically what we need to have in order to support this type of scenario are enabling parallel data streams for higher spectral efficiency and having high data transmission reliability and improved energy efficiency. Also security again is very key. So you have, of course, most of you probably are familiar with a lot of research going on in the concept of smart city. So this, of course, is also a scenario that application that relies on this new type of scenario and hyperconnectivity. And of course, the so-called knowledge home. As I mentioned, we have some research activities in our lab. Another scenario, these are the extremely ultra reliable and low latency communications, which is further evolution from the current ultra reliable low latency communications that has been defined for 5G. And here we talk about like autonomous driving, and so we have also the industrial Internet of Things that is parts application supported in this type of scenario. And again, there is a stringent performance requirements to have very low latencies, and we support a very high connectivity density, as well also support a very high mobility. This is in the context of fully autonomous driving. So again, we have as enablers artificial intelligence, new types of antennas beyond this massive MIMO that is currently available. Also, quantum communications is a technology that is really an enabler here, as well as quantum computing. And some of the design principles for such networks is to basically be able to design autonomous and zero-touch networks, and also find ways to improve computer efficiency. Another scenario, these are the extremely low power communications, which corresponds to basically molecular and nano communications, or the so-called Internet of Nano Things. And here we, of course, have to deal with the requirement for support of very high connectivity density and very high energy efficiency. So basically, these applications are very key for areas such as healthcare and nano communications. And again, we need to increase the power of devices, but making them smaller and smaller to satisfy the user. So these are some of the challenges that need to be overcome in the context of this scenario. So in order to summarize, what has changed? So we see that we have new types of users emerging. So we have humans, but we have also machines as new types of users. We have also new types of requirements that are being put forward. So these are performance, design, and trustworthiness requirements. And we have, of course, the key driving technologies that are able to satisfy or to lead us to satisfy these requirements, which are advanced sensors, artificial intelligence, communication technologies. And of course, we have the possibility by having these requirements satisfied to enable applications such as augmented, mixed, and extended reality, high fidelity and real-time mobile holograms, and digital twins. So this is the new landscape emerging in the context of hyperconnectivity. And in the center of all this is data and digitalization. So data is central to digitalization, and data is also central to enabling all these applications and scenarios that I mentioned. So, however, with data and any solution that relies in data is that relies on data, it is on digital data, let's say, we have a solution which will be only as good as we are able to get a solid and reliable data, and how we train this data in order to get the application. So here we need to of course, artificial intelligence is one key tool for extracting the most of the data, training the data to its best, so getting optimal solution. But also we have the ability, in order to have the ability to select the right tools for the processing and analysis of the data obtained from the sensing environment. We also need to know how to make this data accessible to the end user. So here we talk also about machine as humans, and we need to make this data accessible in the form of user-friendly applications. And this is what would allow us to get the value out of this data and to get the value out of the application. So artificial intelligence and all its like branches, like machine learning, deep learning, also analytics, advanced analytics, advanced software and computer technologies, they are key technologies for getting the best out of the data, extracting most of its value. So artificial intelligence, as I mentioned, so we have the data, we add artificial intelligence to train the data, and then we can extract the context. And what artificial intelligence gives us is basically it removes a lot of constraints. I wouldn't say we have no constraints, there will always be some constraints, but yes, artificial intelligence means less constraints and minimizing the constraints. So we don't we do not anymore have to collect data by a query-based approach. Humans do not have to enter the data. Basically, humans can only validate the decision taken by a machine, for example, in the context of industrial Internet of Things, for example. But the data is pushed by machines, and this is here the difference. This is how we remove the constraints. So, in order to, if we are able to build strong foundations with high quality and well-structured data, and to extract the relevant context, then we can provide, of course, and so, of course, if we are able to do this, and of course, if we are able to provide the required computational capabilities for performing complex calculations, because any of you that have tried to write an algorithm or to train, to write an algorithm and apply artificial intelligence to training data knows that it's a very time-consuming and also computer power consuming process. So the more data you want to train, the harder it becomes. So of course, computational capabilities and improving these capabilities very much is very, very important. And this is also important if we want to have real-time decision-making even more. So yes, artificial intelligence gives us the power to train data quickly, but of course we need to have also the supporting processing and hardware capabilities in order to be able to train. The more data we train, the better, of course, the performance. So we need to provide these capabilities. We have seen that artificial intelligence has found a lot of use also in improving the performance of wireless communication systems. Use of AI actually was not considered when developing 5G communication system. It has come recently, but more and more, of course, it has been researched in the context of improving performance of wireless communication systems. So in the case of 6G, when we know that AI technologies are available for practical applications, we can develop a system that would take into account the possibility of embedding artificial intelligence in various entities comprising wireless networks. And then we know that there is tremendous amount of data that's associated with all these connected devices, machines, and we can, by means of artificial intelligence, we can collect this data, we can utilize it as well, and we can use it for optimizing end-to-end performance of the wireless system. We can use it for improving the performance of handover, for example, operation, especially into the context of these more flexible network deployments and very high densities. We can overcome a lot of signal processing and RF complexities. For example, if we use deep learning, we can train these RF signals in just the fragment of a few seconds after we capture the signal. So this is what the capability of applying artificial intelligence is, and by training this data, we will be able to predict and to detect and enable also a lot of situations where the network can self-heal itself, can diagnose itself, and of course improve by itself. So all this self-organization, self-healing, and self-reconfiguration, these are properties that are enabled by use of artificial intelligence. So some key 6G technologies that are key enablers that I have summarized here, and this is also based on what I have found in published research and in general from some experience with our own lab research. These are terahertz communications. We have need for novel antenna technologies. We need to evolve also the current FDD-TDD technology, the so-called duplex technology. We need to evolve also the network topology. We need to have optimized spectrum sharing, new types of more dynamic spectrum sharing. Of course, artificial intelligence, I already mentioned. Split computing is a new concept that's quite essential in the context of 6G scenarios and applications. And also we need to have high precision network performances. So these are technologies that would allow us to satisfy the performance requirements I showed you in the previous slide in the table. And these technologies would enable these user scenarios and services, and having implemented these technologies into wireless communication systems will be a key enabler for this hyperconnectivity and for also having ultimate immersive experience that is expected from the 6G applications. So let's look into some of the challenges for each of these types of technologies. So terahertz communications. Terahertz communications, actually, it gained some attention already in March 2000. You know that in current 5G we have the millimeter wave, but in March 2019, the Federal Communication Commission opened the spectrum between the 95 gigahertz and the 3000 gigahertz for experimental use and also for unlicensed applications. And this was done so that it will be an encouragement to develop these new types of wireless communication technologies. And the terahertz band is a band that has enormous amount of available bandwidth. And it also allows to create extremely wideband channels with tens of gigahertz wide bandwidth. And of course, this is something that potentially can provide means to meet this 6G requirement of terabit per second peak data rates and user data rates. And considering the advance of all the other related technologies, we will, of course, also need probably to utilize this 3000 gigahertz band as well. But there are, of course, also some still open challenges related to gigahertz communications. And we have, for example, significant, of course, molecular absorption and also severe and distance-dependent propagation path loss. Also, number of antennas required are very large-scale antenna arrays. So if we are going to decrease the size of devices, we need also to see what we can do about the antennas. So novel antenna technologies are one other key enabler in order also to be able to use these benefits of terahertz communications. So this is also what research is focusing on right now, novel antenna technologies. And as I said, because of these difficult propagation characteristics of the terahertz band, this current massive MIMO technology should be enhanced. As you know, massive MIMO technology, it was introduced in order to support millimeter wave in the current 5G systems. But because the terahertz band requires much more antennas than the millimeter wave band, this creates a lot of practical difficulties. And therefore, of course, research has started to focus on possible alternatives on how to cope with this problem. And metamaterials is something that's, and antennas based on metamaterials, they have gained a lot of attention actually in our group and supported by a European project, Motor 5G. We have one PhD student that is working in particular on metamaterial based antennas. And he recently submitted a paper to IEEE Access, which we expect it to be published soon. So when it's available, I can send this, I'll provide the link to whoever of you is interested, but I think IEEE Access is also available to you probably to read. But anyway, so metamaterials, I don't know how many of you are familiar, but these are artificial structures that have the ability to exhibit unusual and unusual electromagnetic properties. Actually, some also say exotic electromagnetic properties. And these are properties relate to the realization of negative permittivity and permeability. And they have this unique characteristic, so therefore they have been gaining attention as a solution to these antenna problems that are encountered with user terahertz communications. So they allow to improve the performance and overcome the limitations of the microwave components antennas, and also antenna miniaturization here is key. And so we need, and this is, well, with this, it becomes possible to shrink also the dimensions of these mobile, airborne, wearable, and IoT devices. So we need to have miniaturized antennas, and therefore, research has focused on this new type of antenna technologies. So in this table, what you see, this is actually part of the research that the PhD student, his name is Christos Milias, he did, and he has put this paper in this table in his paper. So this is based on study from a lot of publications where they report, so with different types of antenna dimensions, the achievable efficiency and also the achievable bandwidth. So I don't have here, I can provide the references if you're interested. I have not included them in this presentation because there were quite a lot. But yes, if you need it, I will be able to provide this. I mentioned also earlier about duplex technology evolution, and I'm sure you know that in conventional communication systems, downlink and uplink transmissions occur in a mutually exclusive manner. So either in the time TDD domain or the FDD domain. And this is so that to avoid this otherwise occurring self-interference and cross-link interference. And in the new context of 6G communications, we will need to find ways to have this flexibility in the duplex scheme, and how we can adapt this in a dynamic manner so that we can have more in parallel, basically without interference, duplex technology. How can we avoid this interference that comes from the overlap of downlink and uplink? So this is currently under research, and this is actually something that would be required if we want to meet performance requirements of 6G communications. So how can we adjust the ratio between these downlink and uplink time slots depending on the traffic demand? Yeah, this is still very much open research, but this is a key technology that needs to be looked at if we want to satisfy performance requirements of 6G communications. Evolution of the network topology, enhancement of network topology, especially in the context of these very high densities. It's very important that we are able to create these flexible network deployments and flexible network planning, as opposed to the previously more static way of planning the network. So there was support that was introduced for network entities to connect to the base stations via wireless connections, and this was the concept of the relay introduced for 4G, and evolved to integrated access and backhaul concept in 5G. Also, there has been, of course, a lot of interest, not only for support of mobility support of individual devices, but also for support of group mobility, like when you're in a plane, on a bus, or on a train. So automated addition, configuration, and optimization of these new network entities connected to the existing base stations via wireless connections is very important, because this can significantly reduce the effort for network planning. And also here has come into focus a lot the concept of mesh type network topology. I'm sure you're familiar with this, but this is gaining a lot of interest as a type of technology to be used for 6G communications. So it can provide us enhanced mobility support, also taking into account the speed, like very high mobility performance requirements that need to be satisfied, and also to be able to have enhanced service continuity for user devices that are served by network entities. Yes, and as I mentioned, although AI was not planned to be part of the 5G, it has gained a lot of attention, and you can see how it can be utilized in the context of a 5G network. So we have AI used in various situations. So, for example, also supporting the services, like we have use of AI algorithms for ultra reliable low latency communications. Also, we have spectrum allocation that utilizes deep learning. We have also support of self-organization of the millimeter wave network. That's the network of the 5G. And we have also machine learning based spectrum, unlicensed spectrum access that has been researched recently a lot. Also, we are able with AI to track users for the millimeter wave. So AI has huge advances in improving the performance of 5G, and of course it is one key enabler for 6G wireless communications. And there has been a lot of new articles published on how to utilize to its best AI in the context of 6G communications. So, for example, spectrum sharing can really benefit from use of AI. As you know, spectrum sharing enables, of course, the use of the spectrum by multiple entities. And what happens normally is that when we have licenses that have exclusive use of spectrum, they often underutilize this licensed spectrum because they do not manage to use it all the time. And so it is it has been, of course, for many years of interest on how to allow opportunistic use of the underutilized spectrum by others. So there has been a lot of research actually in this area, and this research is still ongoing. Because it's very important to make full use of the licensed spectrum that is underutilized, especially like all the spectrum below 6 gigahertz, because these resources are very important to guarantee seamless coverage of the mobile communications. And we also, what we have observed over the years is that the traffic demand and the spectrum demands, they are also depending on, first they are concentrated in urban areas, but they're also very much dependent on the people's activity lifestyle. So for example, we'll have high traffic and spectrum demand during the daytime and lower during the nighttime. And of course, when there are special events, there will be over demand for such spectrum and traffic. This traffic demand is basically highly correlated among the networks of the different operators, both based on time and also geographical location. And there remains very limited opportunity for sharing the spectrum because when you most need it, probably it is overoccupied. But in order to increase the spectrum sharing opportunity, research has focused on looking into dynamic spectrum sharing and not on this semi-static approach that has been used until recently. So the main challenge, however, of dynamic spectrum sharing is how to avoid and minimize the collision of spectrum usage among the different entities when they try to access the spectrum. And AI here becomes a very good technology to avoid and minimize these collisions, because by training data with AI algorithms, we will be able to create a way to predict the spectrum usage of other entities. And also, normally for enabling full dynamic spectrum sharing, we will need to transmit a large amount of information, especially if you think of higher network densities. There will be a lot of information that needs to be exchanged at the same time, which will overburden the networks. It will create huge overhead. And so by using AI and by creating these predicting algorithms of the spectrum usage, we can have also limited amount of information exchanged in real time. So this overhead will be reduced to a minimum. So that's why AI is key technology for enabling dynamic spectrum sharing, and it has been looked at by researchers. I mentioned earlier split computing, and split computing is also key. So this concept of split computing, it has emerged because future applications that are envisioned, like in a hyperconnectivity scenario, they are this truly immersive extended reality, the high fidelity mobile holograms, digital avatars. They all require extensive computation capabilities to deliver this real-time immersive user experience. And of course, such computational requirements cannot be satisfied only with mobile devices. Also because we have many of these future mobile devices that need to become smaller, thinner, lighter, basically more user-friendly. And for example, if you think of augmented reality glasses, they should be light, they should be thin, they should be such that you don't feel that they are there. This is how you create a truly immersive experience. And therefore, with split computing, we allow use of computing resources over the network. So these computing resources may be available on various entities of the network, for example, mobile devices, base stations, cloud servers. And by allowing this offload of heavy computation to other resources, we increase these computational capabilities. However, in order to be able to implement this concept of split computing, we need to create software platforms as open source, because otherwise, of course, it will be difficult to access such resources without permission. And then we need to have also low power and low latency wireless communication. Also, synchronization can be a problem because we will need to synchronize a large amount of data, of context among the network entities. So these are some of the challenges that needs to be resolved before being able to implement split computing. So, hyperconnectivity, basically it allows us for a fully immersive digital experience anytime, anyhow, anywhere, and for anyone and to anything, which is, as you see, an evolution from what we were saying with previous generation, anytime, anyhow, anywhere. Now we have also for anyone and to anything. So these are the new aspects that also indicate this Internet of Things concepts and hyperconnectivity. So hyperconnectivity and ultimate experience delivered by 6G mobile communications will improve and enable access to required information and to virtual and to physical resources. And of course, this would also allow access to social services without constraints, without limitations of physical location. For example, now with this seminar, it's not a seminar, it's a training event today, we, by means of immersive digital experience, we will be able to feel like we are physically together, even though we are so thousands and thousands of kilometers apart. And this gives a lot of new incentives for further evolution in also our spheres of life. So we can improve quality of life. We can limit the limitations of borders of physical travel and still be able to enjoy each other's presence. So the key 6G services that I have identified, they are the truly immersive extended reality, high fidelity mobile hologram, and digital avatar. Actually, holograms, they are not a new concept. And so already years ago, I don't know if you're familiar with this festival Coachella, but they were able to have a deceased artist perform as a digital replica of himself. But the key here with 6G communications is that we want to have these high fidelity mobile holograms also in real time. So, and this of course requires support of very high transmission data rates, because we talk about a lot of information that needs to be transmitted in real time. So yes, the technologies have been slowly evolving. Also digital avatars or digital twins, they have been in use in manufacturing, for example, airplane manufacturing for some time, especially such complex machines. They need to be tested in a digital way, or they get tested in a digital way first before they actually start getting, they start building them. So yes, these are the difference with the technologies that now we demand that these services and applications are available in real time. And with 6G, and if we are able to solve the research challenges of these technologies, we will be able to enable location and context-aware digital services, also full sensory experiences. As I said, instead of having the Zoom, we will be able to speak in real time in extended reality environments by just using wearable sensors. We will be able to have a physical sensation of being in the same room with another person. And all this makes Internet of Things expand and become more advanced, providing applications with more data, with more capabilities. And also real-time artificial intelligence has huge potential to transform robotics, also to extending also 6 coverage to space, to underwater communications, gives, of course, a lot of new possibilities for new applications and services. And because 6G will be expected to be much more power efficient than 5G, we will be able, currently research is also looking into charging low power IoT devices over the network by using the network overcapacity to harvest enough power to supply these low power devices at long ranges. So this is something that will be very natural in 6G. But of course, again, for this, we need also these large aperture antennas. So again, we come also to the solving the research challenge of having novel antenna technologies that are miniaturized. So you see that there is a lot of potential, although there are, of course, still research challenges to be solved. But this is good because then we can collaborate together for this. And just to summarize a bit more in details these 3 types of applications and services for 6G. So the truly immersive extended reality. So basically, extended reality is combining all these 3 virtual, augmented, and mixed reality concepts. And it has, of course, it's just an evolution of these 3 concepts, making them work together, but it has found a lot of applications in various fields like entertainment, medicine, science, education, also in manufacturing. I have not provided the link, but recently I was attending a presentation of a colleague from the company Trimble in the US that produce also new generation of HoloLenses. They work a lot with such extended reality, and I think there is a video. If you Google Trimble, I think you'll find this video, and then you can see on YouTube, and you can see how they apply this technology in the construction business. And then he was saying that the speaker that during this pandemic, when they had to work remotely, they were actually relying on this extended reality capabilities and applications that they have built in order to do designs of the construction sites. And this is really was very interesting. So I really recommend you to find this video and watch it. So technical development to realize extended reality is still in progress, although of course some things have been achieved. And we still have as the most critical obstacle is the hardware. And because we require for such applications advanced device form factors, we need to have handheld components, we need to support mobile and active software content, and current devices, they lack sufficient computing capability, as I mentioned earlier. But of course, research is ongoing, and I'm sure this is just a matter of time. I mean, hopefully we'll, from our lab, also contribute to this. The high fidelity mobile hologram, again, I'm sure my colleague Agata, she has talked about what we are doing in this respect, but it comes down to real-time capture, transmission, three-dimensional rendering techniques, extremely high data rate transmission. And of course, these are some of the challenges that need to be overcome because, as I said, it has to be in real time. So, for example, if you think that support of a human-sized hologram requires a significant large number of pixels, like several. It is a lot more than 19, for example, gigapixels. 19 gigapixels requires 1 terabit per second, and support of human-sized holograms requires a significant larger amount of pixels than that, which means that we need to have several terabits per second peak data rate. And 5G, as I mentioned before, is only 20 gigabits per second. So you see that we are still far from achieving real-time holograms because we need to transmit a lot of data in real time at the same time and also have this three-dimensionality. We need to resolve these challenges and work on the technologies that are able to support this high transmission data rates. Artificial intelligence here can be leveraged to achieve efficient compression, extraction, and rendering of the hologram data. So again, we see that it's an essential technology for 6G. So AI is everywhere. And digital avatar, as you see, we're bridging physical and virtual worlds. And also I have a PhD student that is starting on the 1st of June to work on a digital avatar application, basically augmented reality and artificial intelligence, so that we enable application that will help top athletes to perform better. So what she's looking at is creating the possibility of you, if you like sports, to play the sport with your favorite sports person, or if you are training yourself, maybe you can train against and compete against yourself or somebody that you like very much in the same sport. But this is the idea. And of course, I mentioned that these digital avatars, they're finding a lot of applications also in healthcare, in manufacturing, and this is penetrating a lot. And with each day, of course, still we need to solve some challenges. Because of course we in the 6G environment, although we will be able to explore and monitor the reality in the virtual world, we need to see how to deal with temporal and spatial constraints and how to create this deep replica without these constraints. And so this is still a research challenge that remains to be solved. So finally, in conclusions, we are moving towards AI-enabled mobile communications and services. It is key that we preserve openness of communications, because this is the only way to allow all this use of virtual resources that are spread around and access to such resources. Also, we are able, through these new types of applications and services, to handle issues of global economic and social significance. Digitalization is more and more going hand in hand with technologies proposed to resolve this climate change problem, for sustainability. Now, in the case of the pandemics, I have touched upon some of these possible applications. Healthcare is one great beneficiary. Basically, we get a lot of new ways of doing business, and this is the future. So this was my talk. This was my presentation. At the end, I would like to advertise. We are holding supported by another European project, 2-week international online summer school on digital technologies for business transformation. This is from July 5th to July 18th. As I said, it's online. You can access, if you want to register, it's free of charge, so you don't have to pay anything. You just need to register and provide some information about yourself if you're a graduate student. So it is open for graduate students or just finished bachelor program students. and or for anyone interested. But this is in short the information, and you can find more information from tomorrow, I think, on the project website as well. Or you can also directly contact me as well if you have any queries about it. But the idea here is that we teach a number of courses which we have organized in 4 modules, and they are both from the engineering and the business side. And you will be able to follow 2 modules. 1 engineering, 1 business, as per your choice. And we would like to get some evaluation from you afterwards at the end of the summer school as to the quality of the courses, the contents, the teaching, and the use of the online platform. So this is the incentive. That's why it's free of charge. So everybody, it's open for everybody to register. So I hope you will consider it. Thank you for your attention. It was great to be part of this talk today. Any questions?
Hello, Albina.
Hello.
Very wonderful session. Very
Thank
nice
you.
to hear you. I wish to ask about split computing. Please
Yes.
elaborate it. Like it is very new and good concept. So please elaborate something on that.
Well, I mean, as you said, it's a very new concept. So as I said, the important here is that we find a way to allow through the creation of these open software platforms. We are able to allow access to resources that are spread over the network. So it is something that requires that we create open cloud. Let's say, if you think of the cloud platforms today that also allow for the sharing of resources, this is a similar concept. And here, just we need to have open networks. So we need to be able to reach these resources. And as I mentioned, the computing resources, they can be available in the mobile devices, in the base stations, in various entities that are network entities that are part of the network, in the cloud servers. So this is how these computing resources can be demanded. So they can be requested, and then they can be granted for use in certain situations when we require these higher computational capabilities. But of course, it requires a lot more research that's still in its infancy at the moment in order to enable this distribution of resources in this way. Unfortunately, I can provide a reference like where you can read a bit more, but it's still a very new concept. So it's there's not a lot of information about it. It's just as a conceptual thing at the moment.
Okay, does it mean that computing resources sharing, does it?
Yeah, it is basically the same principle.
Yeah.
So it is as the principle of distributed cloud computing and sharing cloud resources. But here now we share also the resources, not only like something available in the cloud, but also available on various devices. So you can demand it for any type of network device.
Okay, thank you, Alpina.
You're welcome.
Ma'am, there are a few more questions in the chat box.
Questions in the chat box. Can you tell me what they are?
From Dr. Sarvan Kumar.
Well, I'm actually not an expert on distributed ledger, so I cannot talk so much about this. And but I can try to provide some information about it. Yes, actually, this Wyson, yes, they are a good alternative to support this basically dynamic network topology, I would say. But I don't know exactly now what will be the data rates, and I think that they've been considered for some time, but I'm not sure exactly if still this attention is so much focused on them, to be honest, because there were like alternative opinions about this. But I'm sorry, I cannot talk about a lot about distributed ledger technologies. I know that that this has been considered in, of course, the blockchain in particular has been considered as a technology to be incorporated in many currently developed technologies as a more secure way to, of course, to handle with all this hyperconnectivity and access to everything. But I don't know, I'm not an expert on this, so I cannot elaborate further on this. I'm sorry about that. What are the other questions?
With the wireless neighborhood area, W1s.
Yes, I said that yes, this is considered, and there has been research going on this in the concept of creating flexible network technologies and supporting support of higher densities. So this is definitely under research at the moment, and yes, it has been considered for support of these future connectivity scenarios.
Okay, ma'am. Any more questions from the participants? No, ma'am.
Okay.
So, thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the thanks on the chat. Let me address
Thank you so much,
in one
ma'am,
go.
for a
And
nice...
again, it was a pleasure to be part of this event. And if you want some references further that I have also been using, please let me know.
Ma'am, I request you that please send me the link so that we can distribute the course you have advertised.
Yes, okay, I will do that. Maybe I can send it in the chat.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, if possible, just send me one mail and copy to Vandana, ma'am.
Yes, please, Alvena.
Actually,
yes.
I will do that. Yes, please distribute because
yes,
sure.
I don't know if I can copy it in the chat, to be honest. But... Okay, I'll send it to Vandana. So it's anyway in the presentation. Yes, it's this project is actually focusing on building academic capacity and excellence in Asian universities. So we have two organizations, two universities from India and two from Thailand and two from Pakistan. And this is it will be very good if we have a lot of students from India that can join the summer school. It will be really very good. So I'll send you, Vandana, this.
Yes. I'll ask my students to join. Yes,
yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
So have a nice rest of afternoon, evening.
Yeah.
And the rest of the events this week.
Yeah, wish you a very nice day.
And stay healthy.
You. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
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 Hello. Over to Nalini, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Alvena, for your talk about hyperconnectivity, which is really very much informative. So you talk about hyperconnectivity, which means high-tech communications where man-to-man, man-to-machine, and machine-to-machine communication is possible, which is going to be possible in coming future with the evolution of 6G and 6G enabling techniques with fully immersive digital experience. So thanks for your talk. Now it's over to Soumya.
Thank you, Nalini, madam. I request all the participants that tomorrow we have some more interesting sessions with some good speakers. So we'll meet tomorrow at morning 9 a.m. sir. So till then, bye-bye. Thank you, Vandana ma'am. I request Pritam, please close the Zoom.
Soumya, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.